Hello. Hey there, Tavio. How's it going? Alright. Wide hello. Good, how about me? I'm doing alright, although just a little before the stream here. Like I was getting ready to start up computer and get the streaming stuff set up and get a sandwich to eat. And while I was getting my sandwich, the dog just put on this clueless face and was like, I have decided that I want to poop in 4 different places. So I had the dog out like an hour before that. And then, so that was just completely unexpected, and I had to clean that up. So that was fun. That was fun. I'm just in the kitchen making my sandwich, and then I happen to turn around and I see the dog squatting and already having food at some places. It's just like Ave Maria is playing in my mind, and I'm like, no. My imagination goes places sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Feel for me, but also funny. Yes, yes. Oh my. Yes, we need these laughs before we get into suffering. Yes. What are we doing today, Brain? The same thing we do every Monday. Suffer. Okay, so last time, let's see. The stream thing ended up working fine, by the way. Excellent. It's free real estate. Let's see. Oh, there goes the dog. Mom's probably home. Integration from Twitch to your Star Rail account works? Nice. Now I just need to... Wait, am I following you? I need to follow you, and then... How do I go to you? I need to follow you, and then whenever you're live, I need to watch you just to make you uncomfortable. Like, I'm watching. Hello. You're live right now, get wrecked. Oh, is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? I can have you up in the background. I'm gonna put you up in the background, like with sound off, and just be that one viewer. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. I forgot the A. There, yes. There he is. I'm in your channel, lurking. Be afraid. Perish. He's just lurking there, menacingly. Oh my. Oh, there goes the dog. But yeah, anyway, so last week we were right. Everybody was about to die, I think. At least that's what I thought. There were currently no deaths, but I think there are about to be. What else? Well, they found the answer to the riddle. Although I still don't know the answer. Right, and we had... Yeah, Battler ended the went to the guest house, discussed it with the rest of the family, yeah. Imagine being a normie normie, a normal, healthy family. A normie family. Ew. Oh my. Yeah, no wonder he was disgusted with them. The normies. What else? What else? Yeah, they found the riddle. Family conference stuff. Yeah, I don't know if there was anything really big. Oh, well, right. We had another one of those phone calls. And I'm cooking that. It's like, I don't know. It really sounds like it should be related to Battler, that phone call. But the time and place seems a little off. I don't know. Really sus. And of course, it's raining, as always. Yeah, Battler was with everyone else during that. What if it was a recorded phone call? Dun dun dun! But yeah, even though Battler's with them, it's just, it seems really sus. Everything else just matches too well, I feel like. Except for the time. Well, like the time that he calls. I'm gonna cook this till it's burnt. Or forget burnt, I'm gonna cook it till it's ashes. Anyway. The rain was still pouring down as hard as ever. This weather was supposed to continue all day tomorrow as well, which made me feel a bit depressed. No way. Given the time, I should say today, not tomorrow. I feel that. That doesn't really matter now. Oh. By the way. Like, yesterday, that fairy tale game, Twist Tales, yeah, was bothering my eyes, I mentioned. And you said it was bothering you as well. Today I looked in the mirror and I'm not sure if I broke a blood vessel around my eye, because there was like a bump a little below my eye. Concern. I mean, I'm mostly okay. I don't really feel it, but yeah. Well, yeah, that's a little concerning. I'm sleepy. With half-asleep eyes, I opened my umbrella. The large drops of rain pounded mercilessly against it. Technically, the end of the family conference had been declared at 1 a.m., but external scuffles kept continuing sluggishly. I'm really jealous of Aunt Rosa, who managed to slip out of there at that time. She cleverly got away by saying that she'd check on Maria, who might have been staying up too late. Oh, excuse me. Dad caught me, ruining my chance to escape, and they made me stick around until now, 3 a.m. Oof, it's 3 a.m. So what have they decided on after all this time? Nothing at all. They just kept on arguing about who said what, like elementary school kids. That sound like good candidates for Congress. Yes, I love dealing emotional damage to myself. Or, well, not really emotional damage, but just mental damage. I'm sure they're tired, too. That's probably why they keep dragging on with the same pointless questions. I no longer felt any shock or anger towards them. I guess drowsiness is the best painkiller. I left them behind and finally returned to the guest house. When I got back to the guest house, the first floor lounge was lit. Hey, that's lit, bruh. I could even hear people chatting inside. Apparently, some people were still awake even this late. Flashback. Despite the late hour, Goda-san and Dr. Nanjo were still up and chatting. Plates and cups were lined up on the counter, and it looked almost like a bar with Goda-san as the bartender. When they noticed I had returned, they seemed to finally realize how late it was. When Goda-san made to top off Dr. Nanjo's glass, the latter declined with an exaggerated gesture.
もう結構です。この時間では夜更かしのしすぎだ。
もうこんな時間とは。南條先生があまりにお話がお上手なもので、ついつい。
それを言ったらあんたの酒の魚のおかげだ。また別の機会に一杯やりましょう。
Oh. They seem way too happy. But then again, they were drinking, so.
喜んで。バトラー様、お帰りなさいませ。まだ旦那様方の会議は続いておりますか？
あの調子でグダグダと明け方までやるんだろうぜ。知ったことじゃねえぜ。
I spoke carelessly with a big yawn.
皆さん、案外体力が終わりですね。びっくりです。
なんだ、お前までいたのか。
なんとなく流れでこちらでささやかな夜会が始まったもので混ぜてもらっていました。例のことは話してませんのでご安心を。
Erika could be seen on the sofa. She had taken her shoes off and was lounging around as though she owned the place.
エリカ様も本当にいろいろなお話をご存知で、とても楽しく聞かせていただきました。
あんたは本当に博識だ。若いのに大したもんだよ。
Oh. Maybe they're so happy and excited and everything because Erika was there. With how Erika makes everybody like her and everything.
どういたしまして。フルドエリカはこの程度には博識ですので。
Trifles such as this. Erika grabbed the corners of her skirt and posed. This was somewhat less graceful, considering that she was lounging on the sofa with her feet up. Yeah, that would be a strange posture.
午前の1時頃にお戻りになりましたが、すぐに上がられ、お休みになられました。
That's probably true. After taking part in that conference for so long, I feel like flopping down in bed right away myself. I've had it. I'm tired enough that I might flop over right here.
さあ、私たちもこれくらいにしましょう。郷田さんも明日の朝食の準備で朝が早いのでしょう。
朝食の仕込みはすでに済んでおります。どうぞ明日の朝食も大いにご期待いただければ幸いです。
In Goda-san's eyes, the family conference is an open stage on which to display his culinary skills. Maybe this invigorates him so much that he doesn't even get sleepy. Erika stood up, laughing at how youthful Goda was. This became a sign that it was time to disperse.
お片付けは私の方でしておきます。どうぞ皆様はお休みを。
Leaving the cleanup to Goda-san, I went to the bathroom and then climbed the stairs to the second floor.
それでは皆さんおやすみなさい。老骨にはちと夜更かしが過ぎましたな。
おやすみなさい、南條先生。おやすみなさい、バトラさん。
おう、おやすみ。
Then, in the second floor hallway, we split up. Dr. Nanjo went to his own room. Erika went to her room. And I returned to the cousin room. I couldn't hear any sounds of playing coming from our room. Could they have fallen asleep already? No surprise at this time of night. If they were still playing, they would have been staying up way too late. When I opened the door quietly, as expected, the room was already pitch black except for a small nightlight. Everyone was already sleeping in their beds. Are they... Well, I guess they're not dead. Yeah, that's right, because I thought we were gonna get back and the cousins would be dead or something. But yeah, it'd be weird for them to be dead while everybody's talking happily downstairs. I'm sure they all had a great time and played a ton. Then they probably talked about youthful things and enjoyed staying up late. If only I hadn't found the gold, I could have enjoyed my time with them. I'm already tired. So tired. Forgetting even to change my clothes or brush my teeth, I crawled into bed and immediately began to descend into the marshes of sleep. Today's been so insane. I wonder if that old bastard is still in that family conference now. How does he not get tired? Come to think of it, what was it that old bastard said when we parted company?
明日家族で重要な話がしたい。お前に関わることだ。
Ah, a death flag. I'm sure it's more stuff about being the successor. I don't even want to hear about it. It's like in episode 1, yeah. Darn you, cliffhangers!
こいつを話せば俺は殺されるだろうな。
I'll kill you whenever you want, you old bastard. And then, what was it he said next?
お前の生まれについての話だ。
My birth? Probably just something about the noble Ushiromiya lineage. Not interested. Clueless. Just let me sleep. Bum, bum, bum. The sound of crashing waves. The sound of the tide surging. The noise of the sea breeze. Whenever my headache torments me, these are the sounds that fill my head. Ah, flashbang. Oh, okay, we're with Natsui now. Unable to bear a successor, I was in a very difficult position with regards to the Ushiromiya family. Whenever I heard of a drug or incense that could make you achieve pregnancy, I tried it. But nothing had any effect. Until I was blessed with Jessica 18 years ago, I was ashamed to even call myself a wife.
こうなすのは二人の努力と天の気まぐれ。そなたばかりが責められたのでは割が合わぬな。何が原因で解任できなかったのかは今となっては分かりません。名医のもとにも通いました。屈辱的な検査も受けました。しかしいつも理由は分からないと言われるだけでした。結婚から短くない時間を経て未だ子を宿せない。なるほどな。次期当主を密かに狙うエヴァが首をもたげぬわけもない。
Ava tried to convince father that I was a failure as the successor's wife. It was a time when Kinzo was also very disappointed by my husband's repeated business failures. On the other hand, Ava's husband Hideyoshi's business was growing well, completely the opposite of my husband's. He was the only person who could bring father good news. So perhaps father couldn't be blamed if he decided to lend an ear to Ava's words. Good to know that's not a new thing. Wait, what do you mean? Like Hideyoshi, his business doing well? Kinzo disappointed by... Oh yeah, Krause's business failures, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like he's been having failures for quite a while. Father couldn't be blamed if he decided to lend an ear to Ava's words, or even accept them completely. It was all my fault, because I couldn't bear a child.
そなたに罪などない。この国の赤ん坊はコウノトリが運んでくるのであろうが。
What? Beatrice, please.
裁かれるなら、それはコウノトリになるのが道理というものよ。ありがとう。しかし、いくら当時はまだご健康とはいえ、すでにご高齢の当主様が早く孫の顔を見たいと思われていたことは想像に難くありません。知るか。孫が欲しくばうなるほど持っている金で好きにすればよかろうに。金で生み出せぬものはないと豪語した金蔵だ。
I'm just still trying to get over that part of Beatrice saying, "Aren't babies carried here by storks?" Like, what? Because Beatrice is just a reflection of Natsuhi at the moment. At least. Well, yeah, she is just a reflection of Natsuhi in this episode. But what? Like, is she just joking? Because, I mean, Natsui has had children. So, she knows that... She knows how Baby is formed. Organodont? Oh my.
孫が欲しくば自慢の金で何とかすればよいもの。
そうです。当主様は子を宿せぬ私を見限られ、その通りになされたのです。
The head gave to many charities, thinking it the duty of anyone in possession of so much money. One among these, an orphanage known as the Fukuin House, had been given especially large donations, possibly because he had old ties with that place. Huh. Actually decent side of Kinzo? Huh. I mean, the Fukuin House also provided servants for the Ushiromias, so... I mean, that's not maybe as charitable, but he gave to many charities, thinking it the duty of anyone in possession of so much money. And how dare he have a good side? I just want to hate him so much. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know much about actual Kinzo. He was a jerk to his children. Pretty sure about that one, because, like, with flashbacks and everything... Yeah, I don't think he was a very good father. But I really thought he would just be greedy old man. It's sort of surprising to think that, like, he thinks it's the duty of anyone in possession of so much money to give to charities.
Ah, 福音の家か。よくあそこから家具どもがやってきていたな。
Yeah, furniture came from that place quite often. Huh.
当主様は社会活動と職業訓練の一環として福音の家の子たちの中から成績優秀な子を使用人として受け入れていました。
Canon, yeah. Canon the furniture.
当家にいるシャノンやカノン、ルノンやマノン、レノンなどの音の名を持つ使用人はすべてそこからやってきた子たちでした。
Oh, we getting some new names here? Lunan, Manon, and Leon. Leon! Leon!
いろいろな連中がいたな。多くはほんの数年で辞めるがな。
Most quit after just a few years.
当家の給金は数年も働けば十分社会で生活していけるだけたまるでしょうし、後宮家での使用人経験は履歴書に通用する立派な肩書きになります。それを得て社会へ羽ばたいてくれれば当主様もきっと本望だったでしょ
う。なるほど。養子か。
お父様、今何とおっしゃいましたか。
この赤子を我が孫として迎えよう。
おお、よしよしよし。よしよしよしよしよし。よしよしよし。
Apparently, the baby that Kumasawa was trying to soothe didn't like the study air at all. It kept on crying, upset.
申し訳ありません。お父様、私には何をおっしゃっているのか。
この赤子を我が孫として迎えよ。そしてクラウスの後を継ぐ者として育てるのだ。
それはつまり私と夫の子として育てよとおっしゃるのですか。
そうだ。お前に子が宿せぬことはもはや明白。お前の体には何かしらの問題があるに違いない。
ほー、よしよしよしよしよし。ほー、よしよしよしよしよし。
As though she couldn't hear our discussion in the slightest, Kumasawa kept on trying to cuddle the baby. This made it cry even louder.
暴言だな。女の責任だけで子が産めるなら、この世に男など必要ないわ。
Oof. Yeah, what if it is, what if it is a problem with Kraus? Oh my.
あの日の悔しさを忘れたことはありません。私とて子が欲しくなかったわけがない。でもいくら祈ろうとも身ごもれないのです。私の体に原因があるのではないかといくつもの名医を訪ね歩きました。しかしそれでもいくら努力しても身ごもれなかったのです。
その挙句がこの仕打ちではな。
In fact, it really does sound like it's a problem with Kraus. I mean, well, now I have to wonder, is Jessica their child? If she did have a child with somebody else, who we are assuming is the child is the mysterious caller, then it really sounds like it's Kraus's problem. But then where did Jessica come from? Is Jessica the adopted child? That one really makes sense because Natsu is so set on having her own child. I mean, she could have gotten rid of the adopted child and that's why the person said she's a murderer. But then who would the adopted child be that they would be at the conference? Yeah, maybe it's not Natsui's problem, maybe it's Kraus's problem. That is completely possible. After all, up until whatever point that she was with another man, she had just been trying with Kraus. So, the baby had been picked up by the Fukuin house just recently. Of course, you couldn't help but feel compassion for this child, who was so young and who had already lost its parents' affection. However, it brought me nothing but pain and sadness. It would have been another story if I had suffered to bear this child. But why should I be forced to hold this baby? who not only shared none of my blood, but who was not related to my husband in the slightest either.
お父様を恨んではいません。もし恨めるのなら、ただただ自分の体が恨めしかった。憎かったんです。子を宿せぬ我が身がひたすらに憎かった。だから私は祈りました。天使と悪魔の両方に。そしてその両方が叶いました。
Oh, the wishes were granted by both. Okay. So yeah, she had one legitimate and one illegitimate, I take it.
天使には何と祈ったか。
私の体に奇跡を。私の体に問題があるというなら、それを受け入れましょう。ならばそれを克服して、どうか夫の子を授かることのできる奇跡を私に。
その願いは叶ったわ。あなたはその次の年に見事にジェシカを産むことになる。
Okay, so Jessica is legitimate child.
そして悪魔には何と祈ったか。
悔しい悔しい、この身が恨めしい。そしてそれを見せつけるかのような、この赤ん坊が憎かったんです。
Oh? Maybe this baby. Maybe not illegitimate child, but what did she pray to demons for?
何を願われたのですか？
私は初めて悪魔に祈りました。願いました。この赤ん坊が消えてなくなってしまえばいいのにって。
Oh. So she got rid of this baby. Maybe. Oh, flashbang. Of course, that wish was also granted by demons. On that day, I left the baby with an older servant and went to think about the future in the rose garden. No, that's a lie. I didn't want to think about anything. The baby's cries were annoying, so I ordered the servant to take the baby to a place where I couldn't hear. By a place where I couldn't hear, I meant somewhere far away. Yes, I wished for it. I wished for the servant to take the baby far away and never return.
なるほど。雪吊りの悪魔が夏日様のその願いを聞いてしまったのですな。
してどうなったのか。
それは悪魔が願いを叶えてくれたとしか思えない奇妙な事故でした。
Bizarre accident. The woodland path from the rose garden to the harbor is probably well suited for a comfortable walk. It must surely feel good to occasionally leave the path and walk through a grove of trees, depending on your mood. However, wouldn't that path be fairly hard to travel on when taking a walk with a baby in your arms?
その先は断崖でした。高さは多分10メートルくらいはあったと思います。下は岩場、そこには柵もあったのです。その使用人はわざわざそんなところまで悪 赤ん坊を抱いたまま歩いていき、
Cliff on the other side. About 10 meters tall, rocky below. There was a fence there. Is this just a normal fence, or could that have been where Beatrice fell? I don't know. I mean, that sounds like it's pretty close to the main mansion. I don't know if that's where Beatrice fell. I imagine that should have been farther away, but still. Makes me wonder.
So, そして柵に寄りかかったとでも言うのでしょうか。
Say it's a different cliff because this one has a path. Yeah. Probably a different cliff. Yeah, they only went down the cliff because they were trying to find a path. Although the path could have been created later on because, well, when was this? I mean, it probably would have been after Beatrice's death. So, like, somebody could have found the body and decided to put up a fence and make a path. I don't know. I think it's around the same year. Both are 19 years ago. Oh. Wait, but that wasn't Rosa... Yeah, was it? Rosa was the one that met Beatrice, right? I don't think it was Ava. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that could have been Rosa's era. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would work. Okay, yeah, it's probably a different place. Walked there with a baby and leaned against the fence. Yeah, that seems a little sus.
"誘われちゃったのね。あなたの願いを聞いた悪魔がその使用人を招いちゃったんだわ。
Yeah, Rosa's still probably in middle school then. Yeah, because Maria's only, like, what, 8 or 9? Oh, that'd be 10 years before that. That would make sense.
So, ではその使用人と赤ん坊は
死にました。崖から転落して下の岩場の。
Both the servant and the baby fell and died?
いえ、私が願ったから死んだ。だからこれは。
そなたのせいではない。その先を考える必要はないぞ。
でも、私が願ったから。
How do you know they died? Were there bodies? Baby probably wouldn't be able to survive on its own. But if the adult survived, then the baby might have survived, and... Oh. It can't be any of the servants that are currently here, I guess. Unless they're wearing a disguise. That doesn't really seem right. Because there has to be a servant helping whoever made the phone call. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been that card or whatever behind Natsui's clock.
いいや、違う。願えども叶えるか否かは神と悪魔と魔女の気まぐれ。そなたに罪はない。人間に罪はない。わらわが殺したことにしてもよい。いや、わらわが殺した。嘆くそなたを不憫に思い、わらわが赤子を連れた使用人を崖へいざない、その下に導いたのだ。
Yeah, just blame Beatrice. The figment of your imagination.
不幸な事故があっただけではありませんか。事故で納得がいかなくば我らの仕業に。そのための悪魔でございますよ。
そうだわ。私たちはそのためにいるのだもの。あなたが殺したわけもない。私たちが殺したのよ。だからあなたには何の罪もない。だからどうか自身を責めないで、夏日。
Yeah, I remember when you said about Gop isn't in the fighting game, and I was just thinking, it's strange that she's not in the fighting game because like, she's been around quite a bit now. But I guess it would sort of be hard to make a moveset for her. I mean, I guess you could have like normal punches and kicks and whatnot, but the actual making of gaps, yeah, I don't know how that would work. They might find a way. Maybe my imagination is lacking. But yeah. But yeah, a little surprised that she's not in the fighting game. I thought maybe she would be gone at the end of episode 4 because she got shattered, but no, she's still around. She's very active.
そうでしょうか。本当に私に罪はないのでしょうか。
ああ、ないぞ。19年前の復讐を名乗るワーコードめ。呪うならわらわを呪うがよいわ。しかし呪うは魔女の専売特許よ。夏日に売りしその喧嘩、わらわが買おうではないか。わらわは後ろ宮家顧問錬金術師黄金のベアトリーチェ。使えし主に売りし喧嘩はわらわが買おうぞ。19年前の復讐とな。1000年の魔女の前にその程度の年月、瞬きにも足りぬと知れ。19年前にそなたの死を願った夏日が憎いか。思い出させてやろうぞ。そなたを崖下へ誘ったのは誰かをな。
As the middle-aged female servant cuddled the sobbing baby, she walked on a small path through the trees. Natsui had told her that the baby was too loud, so she had tried to get as far from the rose garden as she could. She was completely unaware as to why she'd gone out of her way to head in this direction. However, the sobbing baby suddenly stopped crying. Something was reflected in its eyes, but the servant couldn't tell what. However, thinking that the baby had stopped because it had taken an interest in something, she headed in the direction of the baby's gaze. The baby had seen a cloud of gold butterflies disappearing off into the trees. And on the other side of the trees, the servant could see a woman. Who? She didn't recognize this person, but it didn't look like anyone who was supposed to be here. The baby stopped crying and stared in that direction. Then the servant's legs started to automatically carry her that way.
こちらへ来い、女。その呪われた赤子を抱いてな。
Ah. The woman couldn't disobey. She was completely overwhelmed by Beato's gold glowing eyes. She walked lightly, as though through a dream world. At some point, the scenery surrounding her had changed, but she did not notice. She could not notice. Though this should have been like Rakanjima, or it should have been Rakanjima, at some point it had become the garden of a mansion she had never seen before. It was a garden she had never set eyes on, even grander than the great rose garden of the Ushiromiya family. A garden of gold roses. There stood an arbor, and a woman wearing an elegant dress beckoning to her. There was a man who looked like a butler, and the tea he poured with a beautiful gesture had a very nice and enticing smell. It was as though they were telling her to join their tea party. She couldn't disobey. She had to go to the master of this golden rose garden and give this child as an offering.
許せ、女。魔女に見入られた不運を呪い。そして、この世で決してめでることかなわぬ黄金のバラに囲まれながら眠る。ガク。
はい、了解。
When Gop snapped her fingers, a pitch black hole opened at the woman's feet, and she was swallowed up along with the baby. The scene of the moment that followed must have burned itself into the eyes of the woman and the baby. The two floated in the air and looked down at the gold rose garden spread out below them. Below their feet was not the earth, but a golden rose garden that stretched as far as the eye could see, without any gaps. Oh no. If one could have this scene imprinted in their minds as their last memory, that would be such a merciful way to die. Then, the woman and the baby were swallowed up by the golden sea. The bunk was remarkably plain, and remarkably quiet for the sound that stole away 2 lives. However, it made for a perfectly suitable show at a tea party of witches. With the woman and the baby at the center, the rose garden was slowly swallowed up by darkness. The sound of the wind grew stronger bit by bit. Is that TV static? What is that noise? It was the roar of the sea. The two who had fallen into the thicket of golden roses from that great height and died were gradually wrapped up in the roar of the sea, wrapped up in the scenery of the beach below the cliff,
保証するぞ。そなたには何の罪もない。19年前の復讐とやらはこのわらわが買おうぞ。
崖下の2人を見つけ、私は青ざめました。そしてお屋敷へ駆け戻り、大騒ぎになりました。大至急船で病院に運びましたが、あの高さで即死を免れただけでも奇跡。
They avoided instant death?
シオニも、そして赤ん坊も死にました。
Did they die? And Natsuhi was able to get there and get back, and they got them to a hospital while they were still alive. How was Natsuhi so close? Wasn't she waiting in the rose garden?
私はお父様から赤子を預けられ、3日も経ないうちに殺してしまったのです。主人は出張中でした。当時まだお屋敷にお住まいだったローザさんもご友人と旅行中でした。六軒島には私とお父様しかいなかった。
The only ones on Rokkenjima at the time.
そして私とお父様以外誰もよく知らぬ間にどこからともなく赤ん坊が現れ、そして消えていった。
Natsuki is pretty sus.
あれはそう、夢なのよ。悪夢。お父様は私を責めるに違いないと思っていました。しかし何か様子がおかしかった。
He seemed somehow strange.
読めていたぞ、読めていたぞ、この天罰はな。どこまであがくのか、どこまで我が物にならぬというのか。からの檻に興味はない。打ち捨てい。
I'm not sure what to make of this. Is he talking about Beatrice? I guess he's talking about Beatrice. When Father learned of the accidental death, he kept on laughing and laughing, as though there could be no greater pleasure. Enough that just listening to it gave me a creepy feeling. Perhaps something... Perhaps something had come loose in his mind. Hmm. From that day onwards, Father shut himself up inside the world of the occult even more than he had before. When my husband came back, he was surprised to see that Father was even more bizarre than he had been before. However, he had already accepted that this would happen sooner or later. Of course, my husband had heard about the baby. However, he told me that it was surely just some whim of Father's, and to forget it. So I forgot it. Oh, okay, I'll just forget it. This is fine. It was an unfortunate accident. Was it an accident? No, there wasn't an accident at all. I forgot everything, even that the baby had existed in the first place. He's always been this cuckoo for like 17, 18 years before he died. Yeah. Natsuki is really sus here. After all, it was a twisted nightmare that lasted not even 3 days. That's right, it was all a nightmare. I don't want to remember. The cliff, the broken fence, the roar of the sea, and the cry of the baby.
その赤ん坊が19年前の赤ん坊だと
Wonder if this was before his wife died? He was still alive when Rosa killed Beatrice? Oh. I sort of forgot about that, yeah. There's not really much mention of his wife. Hmm.
くだらぬ
Oh, reason Rosa ran away was because she was scolded by her mom? Oh, okay. I forgot about that, yeah.
わらわが殺したすでにこの世にはおらぬわ
しかし若き真実なきが人間の世界人間の世界に信用できることなどありません
そうねレアとは確かに殺したわでも人間の世界では生きていることになっているのかもしれない本当に生きているのかどうかはともかくね
Whether it's really alive or not. That's a good point. Somebody could be... I mean, somebody could be blackmailing her because they know what she did. But who would know?
実は生きていたというのですかあの高さからあの岩場に転落して
I mean, it could be that like somebody doesn't really know exactly what happened, but sort of piece things together and is putting the blame on her for blackmail. Yeah. Yeah, Kraus didn't know. Kurosawa knows there was a baby, yeah. Hmm. And Kinzo knew, but I don't think he really cared that much about it. But yeah, I don't think Kinzo would do anything about it. So the only person that knew really, or had any way of knowing, would probably be Kumasawa, unless there was another servant there. Or, I mean, maybe if the servant that fell survived long enough to say something? I don't know if they were ever conscious after that. Only that they didn't immediately die. But I mean, somebody could like have secondhand knowledge of it. If they were told by somebody else what happened. Somebody could have learned from Kumasawa, or like I said, maybe the servant could have survived in long enough to say something. Maybe Nanjo, because he's probably consulted about the injuries. He has the clinic in Nijima. Could be. Maybe. Well, I don't know. Didn't they say they took them to a hospital? So I don't know if they would have taken it to Nanjo, or taken them to Nanjo. But it does sort of make sense if Kumasawa has something to do with this. And is, for some reason, upset enough to go against them. She wouldn't be the culprit, but like I said, there's gotta be a servant that slipped that paper or card or whatever behind the clock in Natsuhi's room. So if Kumasawa has some kind of grudge, there's the servant. But then who is the caller? I took to a hospital. Okay, yeah.
わからぬ。だが落ち着け。そやつがどうそなたを憎もうとも、真実は事故だ。そなたを恨もうなど、お門違いもいいところよ。
Was it really an accident? Or did you just push them and forget about it? Force yourself to forget. Oh. Because it doesn't make sense that Natsuhi found them in time. Like, I imagine Natsuhi wouldn't find them until like an hour or two later. And by then, I'd imagine they'd be just completely gone. Yeah, the man was calling her a murderer. I'm thinking sort of unreliable narrator. Like she's making herself forget that she pushed them off the cliff. She doesn't want to remember. I might be wishing for indirectly, might be more literal.
Hmm. 19年前の男が何を恨もうと叫ぼうと、そなたを追及できる罪などあるわけもない。 だから落ち着け。19年前の男はわらわの来客として迎えてやろうぞ。碑文の謎を解かれ、お役はごめんかと思っていた矢先だ。わらわの最後の客としてもてなしてやらねばな。
面白くなってまいりましたな。ゴールドスミス教の秘密を守るのに加え、19人目の来客、さらに19年前の男とは。
そうね。金蔵が生きてると主張する私たちにとってエリカは19人目ね。
Wait, what?
その19人目の駒に19年前の男。面白いじゃん。ワクワクするわ。
相手にとって不足なし。わらわの茶会の来客が一人では物足りないと思っていたところよ。来るがよい、愚か。
Naruto Erika is Lady Bernkastel's piece. In that case, whose piece is the man from 19 years ago? The voice faintly seeping from the other end of the line was Natsuhi's.
わかりました。今すぐ出ます。部屋も出ません。電話も出ません。だから夫と娘には。
Even this begging scream, which would shake the heart of any listener, could be listened to with a cold ruthlessness through the end of the receiver.
母さんが俺の約束を守る限り、あんたの秘密は守ってやるよ。約束を破るなよ。俺はもうお前のすぐ近くにいる。部屋の明かりが消えるかどうか、そして電話をしているかどうかさえ、俺には手を取るようにわかるんだ。俺さえ望むなら、あんたの寝顔にキスすることだってできるんだからな。
守ります。約束は守ります。だからやめて。もうやめて。やめて。
The receiver was slammed down. He knew very well the way to hang up a phone can leave a nasty aftertaste. To the other side. Nasty aftertaste.
じゃあね。おやすみ、母さん。
はい、一丁上がり。これで夏日は今夜は部屋から出てこないわ。
器用ね。あんた声を変えられるの？
Lambda Delta with a voice changer. Cool.
声くらい誰だって変えられるわよ。パパにおねだりの時は甘い声。学校休む時は風邪っぽい声。実は嫌いな友達に断る時は申し訳なさそうな声。
お望みなら
どんな声でも
使い分けて。
Props to the voice actor for that.
見せるけど。
あんた魔女やめたら声優になるといいわ。
なかなか素敵な駒じゃない。エンジェなんかよりはるかにベルにふさわしい駒だわ。お褒めに預かりまして光栄です、ラブダテルタ卿。こちらこそよろしくよ。
Ange Borger. Poor Ange.
素敵だわ。本当に可愛い。魔女幻想に屈服させて、その顔を屈辱に歪めてやりたいわ。
Concern.
だそうよ。私に恥をかかせないでよね。エンジェよりはるかに使える駒だってことを見せてちょうだい。
That cat-like smirk.
お任せを。ベルンカステル卿、我が主。私はあのようなネクラで低能で可愛げのかけらもない駒とは違います。本当よね。エンジェなんてクズ肉になってバトラーを焚きつける以外何の役にも立たなかったわ。家族愛とか兄弟愛とか私たちは全然興味ないの。私たちが見たいゲームはもっとえぐくてドロドロしててグロテスクでポップでキュートな殺人事件だもの。
Concern.
夏日がキングでベアトがクイーンってとこかしら。夏日をかばって群がる魔女と家具たちはチェスの駒というよりは
ボーリングのピンって感じ。夏日にベアと金蔵にガラクタ家具の幻想たち、私たちを楽しませてみせなさいよね。特にベアと私たちもうあんたには飽きてるの。あんたの魔女伝説殺人ごっこはもうおしまい。あんたの出番もおしまいってわけ。このゲーム版はもう私とベルンがいただいたわ。あんたなんて私たちの駒に落ちぶれて永遠に遊ばれてるのがお似合いよ。
夏日もベアトも薄汚い真実という腹渡を薄皮一枚で包んだだけのズタ袋だわ。
That face scares me. Looks disturbing.
それをズタズタに引き裂いて中身を引きずり出すことこそ私の、いいえ、私たちの数少ない娯楽なの。
楽しく遊べるわよ。ねえ見てる？ベアトリーチェ、あんたのゲーム版はこんなにも楽しく遊べるのよ。
Cute bird. Oh my.
私が見せてあげるわ。本当に楽しい第5のゲームをね。
私たちばっかり気持ちよく喋っちゃかわいそうだわ。ベアトにも喋らせてあげたら？
だそうよ。特別に発言を許すわ。今回のゲームの抱負でも言っちゃったら？何もないって。そうよねそうよね。あんたバトルに屈しちゃった負け犬だもんね。私に任せなさい。魔女側優勢に一気に流れを変えてあげるから。ただあんたという駒はサクリファスさせてもらっちゃうけどね。 気分も第一の番以前にあっさり解かれ、黄金の番人ベアトリーチェも形なしですね。
夏日の幻想として駒に残れてよかったじゃない。もうあんたの扱いは駒じゃなくてピンなんだけどね。
Beatrice is now a bowling pin.
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェなんてもう出番はないのよ。あんたとその家具たちは私のゲームではほんのちょい役やられ役。気持ちよーくすっ飛ばされて私とベルのおもちゃにされなさいよ。
嫌ならやめてって一言言ってみて。そしたらやめてあげるから。嫌
じゃないってあんたピン確定
There's no need for a golden witch anymore. All that's needed is a sacrificial doll, so the two witches can enjoy some time playing. Die, disappear. Confess to your filthy past and your crimes. Speak out your sob story of regret and repentance as you throw yourself off a cliff and die. The Golden Witch will never again have her turn. This will probably turn out to be a nasty game. On the surface, it looks very similar to the usual tales. However, there's no respect given to the true main character of this story. This tale was supposed to be one that the Golden Witch Beatrice invited Ushiromiya Battler to see. However, the host has been lost, and there are no longer any guests. The one who did the inviting and the one who was invited are no longer around in this horrible tale. Welcome to the 5th game, End of the Golden Witch. Welcome to the banquet without the guest of honor, hijacked by the evil witches.
いいバトラー。いよいよ2日目を始めるわよ。私はベアトみたいにトロい展開は嫌いなんだから。
好きにしやがれ。お前が何をかき回そうと、俺は必ずこのゲームの真相にたどり着いてやる。
そうでなくては困ります。妹さんのためにもしっかり戦わなくちゃ。
Edgeborger died for this.
ご安心を。ラムダデルタ卿はベアトリーチェの間抜けと違い、はるかに恐ろしい相手ですが、私がしっかりサポートするので問題ありません。私と一緒に今度こそ魔女幻想を暴いてやろうではありませんか。
お前なんか知らねえ。ベアとのゲームにいなかった存在など俺は認めもしないし必要ともしない。
強がり言ってる場合ですか。まあお互いせいぜい頑張りましょう。一緒に魔女幻想とやらを引き裂いてやりましょう。
Erika offered me her hand to shake. Instead of just passively ignoring this, I gave her a proactive and clear answer by knocking her hand aside.
握手は嫌いだそうよ。エンジェと同じなのね。
Oof.
ご安心を。私はエンジェよりはるかに役立つ駒ですので、バトラさんの闘志を回復する以外何もできなかったひき肉とはわけが違います。
Oof. Bruh.
頼もしそうな仲間に恵まれて嬉しいわね。かつてはワルギリアにロの上、エンジェまで来てくれたわ。そしてとうとうベルにエリカまで。あんたを応援してくれる駒たちはこんなにもたくさん。それでも未だに真相の尻尾すらつかめない無能っぷりってどんな気持ち？どんな気持ち？
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yeah. Battler is incompetent.
関係ねえな。これは俺とベアとの戦いだ。その他の誰であろうと関係ねえ。
ああ、そうなの。やっと独り立ち。いっつも誰かに助けられ情けをかけられてばかりのあんたがどこまで一人でできるやら。楽しませてもらうわ。
取り戻すぜ。これは俺たちのゲームだ。お前たちはお呼びじゃね
え。ええ、そうよね。これはあなたたちのゲームだわ。なら取り戻してごらんなさいよ。手加減だらけだったベアとのゲームさえ勝てなかったあんたが誰の助けもなく一切の容赦のないラムダのゲームをどこまで戦えるのか。
ではお目覚めなさい、後ろ宮バトラー。ようこそ10月5日の朝へ。
Hey there, Jeremy. Guardian Tales update today? Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah. I have like 15k gems saved up. Will it be enough? Oh, then I'll get, yeah, I'll probably have like 20k gems. The weeklies. Was it someone's alarm clock? Beep, beep. An electronic tone repeatedly rang out through the room. 17k saved, so screwed. That's okay. We'll get it in one try, right? Yeah, we got this. Battler, who had gone to bed late and not managed to get enough sleep, covered his head in his blanket and waited for someone to turn off the alarm. We do a little gamba. What do you mean copium? We'll definitely get it in one try. Surely. Usually scum tactical hero crystal counting. Huh? No matter how much time passed, the electronic tone didn't stop. Oh, I see. The point of an alarm clock isn't just to be loud enough to wake you, but to be annoying enough to keep you from wanting to fall back asleep. Hey, the alarm's going off. Make it stop, please. Why do waking up voices always get this annoyed? Well, it does make sense. After all, People are still sleepy and in a bad mood. However, there was absolutely no sign that my annoyed voice had caused anyone to turn over in their sleep. You know, I had thought of this possibility, and I hope I'm wrong, but what if the cousins were dead, and Battler just didn't notice because he was too tired? This could be a rude awakening. 23, 30, 44, 58, 65, 70, systems. How does the hero crystal thing work again? I don't get the connection between the hero crystal counting and the Gamba. Haven't shown any sign of turning over in their sleep or crawl out of bed to stop the alarm. Letting out a deep sigh, I stumbled to my feet. With the shutters down on the windows, there was almost no light getting in, and the room was as dim as it had been earlier. Though, even without the shutters, there's no way this dull weather would let in enough sun to make this a pleasant morning. 30 summons a rare hero gets 8 hits, common 1 gets you 1, and new hero gives you 0. Okay. Interesting. The cousins were still wrapped up in their beds, sound asleep and taking no notice whatsoever of that beeping. Normally, once any one person gets up, the others tend to automatically follow. Annoyed that this lull of serial summer camp awakenings that I'd made up had been broken, I searched for the source of the sound. Whatever you do, summons your hero crystal count changes before the summon begins. The scumtack is to spot an odd number of hero crystals. So if it's an odd number, you get a new hero? Is that what that means? But does it, I mean, is there anything you can do about that? I mean, you can't just like close out and restart the game. I don't think. I think it automatically saves what your gem count is and what heroes you rolled and everything. You just don't see it if you close the game. So it's not like you can like save scum or anything like that, right? That would be way too broken. Okay, what is the source of the sound? I could hear it coming from a wristwatch set on a table. Judging by the style of the watch, it was probably Georgianiki's. Anyway, when I randomly pushed a small button on the side of it, the sound stopped. Apparently, it had been set for 7 o'clock in the morning. Is it already 7? Sorry, but I don't really feel like I slept at all. Yeah, you got 4 hours of sleep. I don't think that's enough. Playing cards were left on the table as though they had been stopped mid-game. The game had probably been 7s. Damn it, I've got this piercing headache. What the hell happened last night? That mountain of gold and the subsequent argument between the relatives. All feels like a bad dream. Please check the cousins, Battler. There's something wrong here. Breakfast normally came at 8 o'clock. Now wasn't a bad time to start getting up and getting dressed. Even those adults probably wouldn't argue in front of the cousins. Battler has no idea what a real bad dream is. Yeah. In that case, I'll stay with my cousins all day long. I'm sure they'll be able to separate me from all this annoying talk about the gold and being the successor and all. In fact, I should have done this from the beginning. I felt disgusting, having slept with my clothes on last night, which caused me to get all sweaty. I guess I'll take a shower. I'm sure the others want to as well. At this age, it's embarrassing to wake them up by shaking their shoulders. If I turn the TV on, everyone will probably wake up. Clueless. Mm, 24, etc. The normal amount you get if you fail a multi-summon? Oh, okay. And you're looking for the one less. I see. Or well, 8 less. Yeah. Well, let's at least turn the lights on for now. Pause, champ. In this dim light, with the quiet sound of the never-ending wind and rain, it really doesn't feel like morning has come yet. I flicked the light switch, and then that dimly lit morning ended. Oh boy, yep. Oh, wait. Is this cliffhanger or... Oh. Rip. Yep. They did.
あんまりやないか。こんなマネがどうして許されるんや。
As they clung to Aniki's corpse, which would never wake up again, Aunt Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi cried.
もうおよしなさい。ジョージ君がこんな姿をお二人に見せたいと思いますか?
Unless from each amount, except 80 just doesn't exist. Guaranteed unique hero. And crystals can also be counted since 9 common and 1 unique. Okay.
Aneki, 姉貴、気持ちはわかるが、今は南條先生に任せるんだ。
あんたにはわかんないわよ。ジョージが殺されたのよ。ジョージ。
Pain. Let's see. Does anything show here? Not yet. Okay. Song's good for this mood? Yeah.
南條先生の言う通りや。ジョージのこんな無体な姿をいつまでも見ていたらあかん。ジョージのためにも今は耐えるんや。
Oof. So what, the other 3 cousins are dead? Who were the other 3? I thought either Ava or Hiyoshi were some that died. Maybe they die on the second Twilight? When Aunt Ava tried even harder to cling to that corpse, Dad and Uncle Hideyoshi dragged her away and had a heated debate with her beside the wall. on one hand, I sort of want to make fun of Ava for being stupid, but on the other hand, I mean, if someone that close to you had died, you'd probably, or died so horribly, you might be denying it as well. Yeah. People dead at that point are Jessica, George, Maria, Kiyoshi, Rosa, and Genji. Yeah. I thought there were only like 6 dead. I didn't think there were too many dead at that point. But Hideyoshi is still clearly alive at this point. It's odd that the 6 murders aren't carried out at the same time like they had been before.
Eva-san, お気の毒だが、今のジョージ君に必要なのはあなたの血ではないのです。
Sag. Dr. Nanjo shook his head slightly, then nodded across to where I stood, giving me a signal. I softly pulled the blanket up, covering George Aniki's corpse. His neck was split wide open. Oh. It was probably larger and deeper than his mouth. Oh. Ugh. Would covering that part up make the corpse look neat and clean? Of course not. A large amount of lost blood stained the bed a horrible red and black, and even covering him with a blanket couldn't hide the traces. After all, even the blanket had large red-black stains, and covering him with it made his corpse look even more gruesome. So I stripped the blanket off of my bed and placed it on top of the first one. But there were only 2 extra blankets. So if we covered one more of the corpses, we wouldn't be able to cover any more. I feel bad about the ones we can't cover, but for some reason, times like these make me feel like muttering, "Don't complain about it being unfair," inside my head.
キリエ、みんなに毛布をかけてやれ。風邪をひいちまう。
Kirie-san and I started covering the other corpses up to their heads with their blankets, just like George Aniki's, so that they wouldn't have to undergo any more shame with their terrible wounds exposed like this. In one bed rested Jessica. Jessica was exactly the same as George Aniki. Though she appeared to be resting quietly in the bed, her neck had been sliced deep, and the wound lay open in a brutal way. Maria was the same. And not only Maria. There was one more victim. Lying on the same bed, as though they'd been sleeping alongside each other, was Aunt Rosa. Oh, okay, Rosa's dead. George Aniki, Jessica, Maria, and Aunt Rosa. In this room were 4 humans who had been killed, their necks sliced open. Jessica. Found in the cousin's room on the 2nd floor of the guest house. Direct cause of death is unknown, but her neck was sliced open by a sharp blade. The wound was deep enough that anyone could easily confirm her death with absolute certainty. Yeah, same for George, same for Maria, same for Rosa. They'd probably been like that since last night. I'd returned without noticing anything, gotten in bed, and fallen asleep. All of them had a horizontal cut across their throats. I had been forced to see all the way into the depths of those gashes in everyone's throats. At worst, the wounds might have been deep enough to stretch halfway through their necks. If you tried to open it up, you'd probably be able to see that the gash reached all the way to the bone. The only wounds were the single gashes on each neck. So if you just covered their necks with your hand, you might be able to persuade yourself that they were merely sleeping. But even so, this frighteningly deep wound was incredibly gruesome. There's no such thing as clean or dirty ways of killing. All methods of killing are equally brutal. But even so, the brutality here was just horrible. And there was one more thing that adorned these brutal murders, making them even more unsettling. Drawn very large on the wall was something like an eerie magic circle. It was drawn in a bright red paint that looked like blood, and made it look as though some creepy ceremony had taken place in this room, with the 4 of them being offered as human sacrifices. However, that wasn't what we were concerned about. No one has a heart so cold that they could witness the deaths of those close to them, and still worry about some scribbles on the wall. Well, good thing Furuto Erika has a cold heart and doesn't care about any of them. What a great first thing to say. Good morning, everybody. Oh, what a wonderful magic circle. The girl who bragged that she drew more pleasure from the process of exposing the truth than the truth itself, and who went so far as to call herself an... I don't want to say that. Appeared in the hall. I would like to not be canceled, please. When she saw the extraordinarily creepy magic circle in this gruesome room, I heard what was unmistakably a sigh of admiration escape her lips. Remember when you were like, God, I don't have to say this, yeah. Yeah. Oh my. That's just such a crude thing to say. That smirking smile. Allow me to express my sincere regrets. Oh yeah, I bet that's so sincere. On Erika's face... No, that's not it. It was in her eyes. In Erika's eyes, I could see an indiscreet smile. It was hard to describe. She found this interesting. She found the outbreak of a crime interesting. It was like the smile of a kid off to the side of the stage just before her turn to appear in a school play.
すまねえなエリカちゃん、取り込み中だ。部屋で待っててくれるか。
そういうわけには参りません。現場検証は探偵の権利ですので。
お前に用はないと言ってんだぜ。部外者はおとなしく引っ込んでろ。
現場検証を妨害する容疑者が犯人であるミステリーは三流というのが私の持論ですわ。
お前の都合など知るか。出ていけ。お前なんかお呼びじゃね
エリカちゃん、ほんまにすまんが部屋に戻っててくれんか。今は取り込み中なんや。
ジョージ
Pain.
ジョージ
They're very.
どいてください。現場検証できません。
Yeah, this would absolutely not fly in real life.
もしそれが必要なら俺たちがするし、警察がする。お前にみんなの亡骸をさらに恥ずかしめる権利なんかあるわけがねえ。
探偵権限。探偵は全ての現場を検証する権利を持つ。そこをどきなさい、後宮バトラー。これは人間側に認められたゲームの正当な権利よ。
It's like breaking the game. Just forcing her way in there. Those words, which seemed to be utterly ridiculous at first, were words of power that had come from a world on a much higher plane than the one they were in. Erika's literally a self-insert? Yeah. I mean, up until this point, she wasn't really forcing her way in to anything. They just sort of let her go along with it. But now they're like, no, stop, cease. And she's like, no, you. Battler was thrown back by an unseen power and landed on his butt. Struck silent by this quiet intensity, nobody was able to prevent Erika from entering the room, suffocated by this bizarre atmosphere.
ご安心を。死者の尊厳を侵すことが目的ではありませんので。別に喉の切り口なんておぞましいもの覗きたくありませんし。
Oh, and then she already knows? Like this, I don't know. It feels really weird from a game perspective. Maybe somebody told her? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels really weird for this to be happening, as they're supposed to be playing a game. And yet the setting, like, to continue the game, they have to actually break the setting that they've made for the game. That seems really weird.
私が知りたいのはもっと別のことです。 つまりこの殺人を誰が行ったかです。
And a small blue gem. Knows she's a detective, so she knows there's a crime. Yeah. I mean, Fruto Erika does seem to be able to access the meta, and I don't know, like, I mean, of course she knows more than a regular game piece, I guess I'll say, would know in the situation. Like, yeah, just, it's like she has admin powers, but she's a player. Weird.
南條先生、それから皆さん、特に第一発見者のバトラさん、いろいろとお尋ねしたいことがありますので、ご協力をお願いします。
だから何の権限があってだよ。
私が探偵だからよ。
Battler couldn't argue against this incomprehensible nonsense. No, he wasn't permitted to argue. It was a restriction placed on pieces. Erika summoned Dr. Nanjo and heard the details of his preliminary examination of the corpses. Normally, he wouldn't have spoken of that to an outsider so casually. However, for some reason, the atmosphere about the place had become one in which hiding things from Erika was forbidden.
さて、ラムダの第一の晩、楽しませてもらおうかしら。
Yeah, like, I know I'm still harping on this, but like, assuming this would be a normal detective story, the detective would face some, I don't know, discrimination or doubt or whatever, and he'd sort of have to pry the answers out of people in different ways. But Bernkastel Erika is just completely breaking the scenario, forcing them to tell her things. You know, the story would be built in such a way that the detective would have authority, yeah. And this story is not built in such a way. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, they just shove it in. They shove in that authority.
死体は4つ？2つ足りないわ。まあ6人殺す義務もないわけだけど、そういう遊びだしね。あの子空気読める子だから、あと2人もどこかで殺してるに違いないわ。
Doesn't necessarily need to have 6 people killed. He might have killed 2 more people somewhere else. Yes. Erika sees your position. Erika don't care. On the wall was a magic circle representing the first twilight, similar to the ones in Beato's games. That girl talks tough, but I wonder just how closely she'll be able to imitate Beato. That Hebrew sure is crappy. It isn't written exactly right. Oh. Flashbang.
何これ、どういうこと、どうして魔法陣が。
Hmm? Wait, what? Why is Mammon here, and why is she wondering why there's a magic circle? What? Nani?
きっとベアトリーチェ様の真似がしたかったのよ。
What's with the different sprite for Asmodeus? What?
へったくそな魔法陣。
I mean, it looks neat and all, but why would they bother? I don't know.
真似どころじゃないわよ。人間の誰かがベアトリーチェ様の仕業に見せかけるためにわざわざ書いたんだわ。とにかくベアトリーチェ様に報告を。
ゴールドスミスの秘密を守る仕事だけでもお腹いっぱいなのに迷惑な話ね。でも全然美しくない殺人だわ。
Is there something about Asmodeus? That's another different sprite pose. Why are they putting so much effort into Asmodeus? I'm just looking at the meta side of this and wondering, is there something about this?
別に密室でもないし不可能犯罪でもない。こんな無様な殺人、ベアトリーチェ様に全然ふさわしくないわ。
He's the youngest, so she has favoritism? Maybe. I don't know.
フルド・エリカか。予期せぬ事件に予期せぬ女、そして19年前の予期せぬ男。気分はバトラーに解かれるし、今回のゲームは普段とまるで違う。何がどうなってるの？行くわよ。
Yeah, this game really is different. Also, did they... Like, was there hair blowing around before? Is it supposed to be windy in here? Maybe that's why the different sprites, but why would it be windy? Yeah, I don't know if those sprites were hinting at something or what. In the kitchen, Goda was preparing a wonderful breakfast at a brisk pace. The main dish would be herb omelets. Even simple foods could become an invigorating feast under Goda's skillful hands. He would pre-cook everything beforehand and prepare the food in the dining hall right before everyone's eyes. Goda hummed as he continued his work in high spirits. When Shannon, who was helping out, saw Goda like this, her mood also brightened. She arranged the salad in a neat little pattern and showed it to Goda.
こんな感じでどうでしょう。トマトの感じがちょっと可愛くなったと思います。
Yes. Cute tomato. Eat the cute tomato.
実に良いですよ。シャノンさんもなかなか分かってまいりましたね。
Wait. Goda and Shannon getting along? Something is wrong here. I am disturbed. The two happy people gave each other a high five. Someone help. Shannon didn't like Goda when he was sneaky, but she had no problems at all with him when he was cooking happily. Oh. So this is normal? I don't know. Strange. She sometimes even thought it'd be nice if his contract hadn't included any jobs besides cooking. If that had been the case, he wouldn't have had to get in a bad mood doing unnecessary jobs.
食堂の準備ができましたよ。いつでも運べますからね。
もうじきですので、配膳車の準備をお願いします。
Without thinking, even Kumasawa caught Goda's high spirits. The kitchen had a very nice smell and atmosphere about it, truly refreshing for so early in the morning. Be a shame if anything happened to ruin this lovely morning. Then Cannon came back, grumpy even this early in the morning, just like he always was. Cannon and Genji were in charge of getting many things ready for the morning, such as opening the curtain. However, Cannon was alone today, though it had taken much longer than usual.
終わったよ。源氏様は？
Where is Genji?
まだいらっしゃらないの。珍しいわね。
Huh? Oh wait, did they actually rewind the entire game? And is different stuff happening? Is Genji dead now? Maybe not. I'm jumping to conclusions.
寝坊されるなんて。
Oh yeah, it'd be weird for him to be missing. I was just thinking, like, I wonder if they actually rewound the entire game instead of just showing flashbacks, showing Battler flashbacks to get him up to date. Yeah, because, I mean, whenever we saw the first part of this and Battler had just joined back in, like, I think it was already the second day, and that's when we saw the dead people. But now Genji's not here, and I don't think he was one of the dead people before. I'm not sure. I forget. So I wondered if things changed. Yeah, where Erika's cornering Natsuhi.
あの源氏さんでもお寝坊ね。
親族会議の最中だというのに緊張感に欠けてますね。カノンさん、起こしてきてあげてくれませんか？
はい。
寝ぼけ眼の源氏さんってどんな顔なのかしら。私もご一緒しますよ。
Even though Goda had asked her to get the serving cart ready, Kumasawa plodded off after Cannon, slyly skipping work. Silly Kumasawa. As Cannon muttered about how Goda was the one who slept in all the time, he headed for the servant waiting room.
カノンさんは今朝起こさなかったんですか？
僕は昨夜使用人室でそのまま寝ちゃったんで控室には戻ってないんです。
Last night, Cannon had dozed off while in the middle of his late-night shift, falling asleep in the servant room. Shannon had been kind enough to put a blanket on him, but that had just made it so warm that he fell into an even deeper sleep. So he hadn't returned to his bed in the servant waiting room the previous night. Because of that, he hadn't met Genji even once this morning. There's a knock on the door.
源氏様、カノンです。おはようございます。
あらあら、まだお休みかしら。
失礼します。
When he tried to open the door, Hannah noticed something strange about the upper part of it. What's that? Packing tape. Packing tape? A small strip of packing tape was stuck along the frame of the door, almost as though it was sealing the door shut. Furthermore, there were notches made with scissors along the center of the packing tape, so that if you open the door only a slight amount, it would be torn apart. Also, written sloppily along the packing tape with a thin pen was what appeared to be someone's signature. It was written in a very intricate and decorative manner, so even if it was a signature, there was no telling whose it was.
誰かのいたずらでしょうか。
わからないけど、こんなの今は気にしててもしょうがない。源氏様、失礼します。
I think Genji's dead. But what's with the packing tape? Make it a closed room? The packing tape tore apart, and he opened the door. It wasn't as though anything had happened when it split, so the two quickly forgot about that strange tape. The room was dimly lit. The lower bed of the two-level bunk bed still had a lump under the blanket. Apparently, Genji was still sleeping. Yeah, he's dead. He's so dead. But then there must be a sick person, so who's the sixth person dead? I think the only person we haven't seen is Natsuhi and Kraus. The only people we haven't seen. Yeah.
おはようございます、源氏様。
源氏さんらしくもない。朝でございますよ。源氏様。なんですかこれは。なんですかこれは。
It turns out it was Kinzo. Gasp! Oh, Genji was in that list we put a bit ago. Oh. Oh yeah, he was. I am a derp. Well then okay, so Hideyoshi's the one still alive. Huh. Why is Hideyoshi still alive? There was a large red-black stain on the blanket. Even the servants' blankets were always kept clean. A stain like that definitely shouldn't have been there. Hannon hesitantly peeled back Genji's blanket, saw what was left of him, and was shocked into silence. There's Beelzebub with this new sprite. It was like Asmodeus. It's like it's windy? Is there something about wind? They're trying to give me a hint? Or are they just getting fancier with sprites? I don't know. Magic, yeah. But also, why are the sisters in these areas? Why are they just popping up out of nowhere? And why are they surprised?
Erika. 相当の刃渡りのものでなければ、ここまでの切り口にはできまい。
どういうことよ。碑文の謎をバトラが解いたんでしょ。どうして殺人が起こるわけ。
わからん。いずれにせよ厄介なことになるぞ。ベアトリーチェ様とナツキ様にご報告申し上げた方がいい。
ベルフェは急いでルシネーに報告を。
心得た。
After dashing out, Kumasawa called Goda and Shannon over. Then this new pair let out screams identical to the first two. Darn it, Beelzebub. Oh my.
そんなこと言ってる場合じゃないでしょ。2日目の朝食は決して静かに取れやしないってわけだわ。
Oh my.
嫌な予感がする。現時だけで済まないかもしれない。屋敷内を確認するわよ。他にも何か起こっているかもしれない。はい、お姉様。
Natsuhi sprang awake at the sudden sound of the phone. Even Natsuhi was surprised that she'd woken up. She'd thought she'd spent the whole night unable to sleep out of fear that the mysterious man might come in at any moment. But she'd dozed off before she knew it. Of course, Natsuhi still didn't feel rested at all. Though she groaned from the dull pain in her head, which hadn't gone away once since last night. She managed to get out of bed.
おはようございます、夏日様。おはよう。最悪の朝です。ご安心を。誰も部屋へ立ち入ろうとはしませんでした。さあ、不審番をありがとう。
Even so, that didn't mean she'd been able to sleep peacefully. The continued ringing of the phone made her headache throb even more strongly. Like, Natsuhi asked the sisters to patrol? Yeah. Huh.
電話にお出になられた方がよろしいかと。あと、良くないご報告が妹たちから。良くない報告は後にしましょう。先に電話を取ります。
And that's why he has so many friends now. Natsuhi, why don't you enter this lovely, comfy, white room filled with padding? It's so comfortable in here. And look, we even got a jacket for you to make you even more comfortable. Natsui shook her head to wake herself and picked up the receiver. Then she regretted not listening to Lucifer's bad news first, because she wanted the first thing she heard on this horrible morning to be something better than this.
おはよう。 母さん、よく眠れた？
That voice told her that this horrible morning, this nightmare, would not stop.
約束は守りましたよ。私はずっと部屋にこもっていました。もちろん電話もしていません。
So, the voice on the other end of the telephone is revealed to be Lambda Delta. But, like, is it actually Lambda Delta, or is she actually getting this phone call? This is so weird. They're breaking so many rules in this game. Yeah, Lambda's not on this plane. Well, she could have just been reenacting the phone call. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, what have you done? You've murdered everyone, Natsui, because you picked up this phone call. Every game up until now breaks so many established rules. I don't know, it just feels like this one breaks rules even more. Yeah, she could be imagining somebody just calling her, somebody calling her, yeah. She is pretty schizo at the moment. Natsui gripped the receiver so hard it creaked. Everything is ready now. But Hideyoshi's still alive.
何を始めるつもりですか？
それは今日のお楽しみかな。大丈夫。待たせないよ。もう始まってる。そうだ、ちょっと待って。声を聞かせたい人がいる。
There was the sound of the receiver being jolted around. The phone was apparently being passed to someone else, but there was a clunking, clattering noise, as though it was taking a lot of effort to hand the receiver over. Who in the world could he be giving the phone to? No matter who this man gives the phone to, that can't be good news for me. Kraus?
これを解け。卑怯者め。
あなたなの？
解け。解け。
It was, without a doubt, the voice of her husband. However, he didn't respond to Natsui's voice. Perhaps he was bound somewhere in the darkness. Kraus, not realizing that Natsui was on the other end of the phone, repeatedly demanded that he be untied.
んたの夫はここにいる。目も耳も塞いでるからね。話を無事なのは分かってもらえたと思う。
何が目的ですか？夫を解放して。
明日には解放するよ。2つ約束を守ってくれればね。
何ですか？
一つはあんたの夫を僕が預かっていることを秘密にすること。屋敷ではそのうちクラウスの姿が見えないと騒ぎになるだろうけれど、母さんは何も知らないから何も口出しできない。
So when they don't find Kraus, they might assume that he's dead. And that would be the 6th? Bernkastel, I think, did say something about not needing to actually kill 6 people. So that could be a red herring, sort of? Maybe Lambda Delta is doing that to fool Bernkastel. Oh, Bernkastel Erika.
わかるね。
わかります。もう一つの条件は？
ちょっとしたゲームだ。今日の昼の1時になったら屋敷の1階の一番手前の客室に入り、クローゼットの中に隠れているんだ。
Foremost guest room on the first floor of the mansion to hide in the closet. Interesting.
客室？どうして私がクローゼットの中などに？
ちょっとしたかくれんぼだよ。誰にも見つからずにそこで1時間隠れていることができたら母さんの勝ち。
Hide there for an hour without anyone finding you.
もし誰かに見つかったら母さんの負け。
負けたらどうだというのですか？
別に何もないよ。遊びってそういうもんでしょ。このかくれんぼに付き合ってくれたら明日には夫を解放するよ。
その約束本当に守るんでしょうね？
もちろんだ。母さんこそ守ってよ。約束を破れば僕にはすぐにわかる。
At that time, there was suddenly a loud knock on the door to Natsui's room. Her heart leapt automatically.
奥様、いらっしゃいますか？おはようございます。
ゴーダとカノンでございます。奥様、どうかお目覚めを。
Canon, like, good morning. Yeah. What a great morning it is, isn't it? The voices coming from across the door were Cannon's and Goda's. The knock had been wild, and the voices a little shrill. It seemed that something strange had happened, and that they were agitated.
何？どうしたの？
なんでもありません。使用人が来たようです。もう切りますよ。
僕の言いたいことは全部伝えたからね。じゃあ約束破らないでよ。
わかりました。あなたこそ約束を破らないのですよ。
違うね。母さんがそれを決めるんだよ。
the voice changed, but also it's showing Lambda Delta again. Hmm.
僕に約束破らせないでね母さん。
今日一日母さんを見てるからね。
Lambda Delta slammed the receiver down on the antique phone. Then the phone exploded into bits and became a golden splash. Then a cloud of gold butterflies, and then disappeared.
踊ってちょうだいね夏日。19年前の罪に怯えながらね。私のターンも順調よ。さあベルもどうぞ。
Yeah, it really seems like she's the one calling Natsuhi. But then how does that work? She's calling from outside the game board. That is really weird. Hmm.
どうせ無駄なんだろうけど、警察通報を通じて内外の通信可否を確認。
外線は使用不能。内線は使えるみたい。台風で船も使用不能。クローズドサークルの出来上がりかしら。おめでとう。これでベルンが完全に探偵に昇格ね。
When the police intervene, they sometimes steal some of the detective's authority. However, with the construction of the closed circle, the existence of police had been denied for all eternity. From now on, the authority of the detective piece will be totally guaranteed. Bopping along to this music.
はいはいありがとうごちそうさま。それじゃあ早速ゲーム開始といこうかしら。
Erika, you're the main character. Now, begin.
源氏さんまでかよ。5人も殺されたのか。
はい。ひどい。
ゲストハウスの4人と全く同じだった。すっぱりとひどく鋭利な刃物で首を切られとる。
僕が深夜勤だったのに不審者に気づけないなんて。
自分を責めるんじゃねえ。もし犯人と鉢合わせだったら命を落としてたのは自分だったかもしれねえんだぞ。
その上電話も通じんときた。この天気じゃ船も来んやろ。えらいことになったで。
ということは犯人はまだ私たちの身近にいる可能性が高いということだわ。
何ですか。台風が過ぎて船が迎えに来るまで私たちは人殺しと一緒にいるというわけですか。
大丈夫ですとも。こうしてみんなで一緒にいれば犯人だって手出しは。
確かもなった。そんな。
私たちも
みすみす殺されはしないわよ。ジョージの仇を討ってやれば。許さない。誰が犯人だろうと、何が理由だろうと、私はジョージの仇を許さない。殺してやるわ。殺してやる。
Pain. I mean, Ava really cares about George, but for that reason, I'm still like, I'm wondering about, was that episode 3 when it was Ava Beatrice? Like, who killed George at that time? Huh.
はい、皆さん、泣き言は十分ですか？
Wow. Rude.
クラウスさんはまだお見えにならないのですか？さっきから電話をおかけしているのですが、お出にならないのです。
受話器が外れているとか。
いえ、呼び出し音はします。聞こえていないはずはないのですが。
どういうことだ。まさかクラウスおじさんも。
やっぱりね。こんな時に不謹慎だけれども、ゲストハウスの4人に源氏さんで5人、もう1人いるだろうと予想はしてたわ。
Yeah, Natsui being quiet here puts a lot of suspicion on her. He should at least say something about going to check.
どうしてよ。どうしてそんなことがわかるのよ。あんたが犯人なの？あんたがジョージを殺したの？
There would be one more. Is she already thinking that it's the epitaph?
やめなさい、エヴァさん。今はそんなことをしとる場合では。
Ava got agitated and grabbed at Kyrie. Nanjo stepped in between them, and it grew into a bit of a scuffle. Watching this, Erika smiled condescendingly and shrugged.
でしょうね。ゲストハウスの現場を拝見した時点で6人の犠牲は読めて当然です。4人しか死体がなかったので、あとの2人は誰だろうと思っていたくらいなので。
なんでそんなことがわかるのよ。あんたが殺したの。あんたがジョージを。
Oh my.
許さんかエヴァ。エリカちゃん、キリエさん、なんでそんなことがわかるんや。適当なことは言わんといてや。
簡単な連想よ。ゲストハウスの犯行現場に書かれていた落書きは魔法陣。魔法と殺人から連想するものを考えただけ。
気分。
Feels a little weird for them to automatically blame the epitaph. Magic and murders? I mean, I guess, sort of. But there weren't 6 deaths. There were only 4 there. 5 makes another one, and then, I mean, you still don't know if Kraus is dead or alive. It feels sort of weird for the logic just to jump straight to Epitaph.
そうか。第一の番か。
え？どういうことですか？
いえ、私にもさっぱり。
そういうことか。魔女め。
これはやっぱりベアトリーチェ様の仕業なの。
あんたたち何を勝手に分かった風なこと言ってるのよ。私にはさっぱり分からないわよ。説明なさいよ誰か。
だからエヴァ、少し落ち着くんや。
そういうことです。あの犯行現場の魔法陣を見た時点で、この殺人が碑文の第一の番をなぞった見立て殺人であり、犠牲者は6人であることは想像できていました。
I still feel like the logic jumps a little bit here.
ただ魔法陣がそこに存在するだけで。
This is possible for Furudo Erika.
フルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。
Yeah, this level of reasoning is possible.
いかがでしょうか、皆様方。
What do you think, everyone? Oh my.
じゃあクラウスおじさん殺されてるってのか。
そうだとも決めつけられません。
Okay, she's not jumping to conclusions. He might not be dead.
ここに来ないのはクラウスさんだけではありませんよ。
Wait, who's left?
もう一人いらっしゃいます。
For just an instant, Natsuhi's brow furrowed. So, she hadn't been able to avoid the topic of the study after all. Oh, Kinzo. Right.
まさか。親父。おい、誰か書斎には連絡したんだろうな。
もちろんお電話させていただきましたし、ノックもさせていただきました。ですがそのお返事はなく。
当主様はご自身の研究に没頭されておいでです。時に電話を嫌い、受話器を外し、ノックを無視することもあります。
しかし呼び出し音はちゃんと。
とにかく主人の無事を確かめる方が先です。主人の寝室へ行きましょう。
Okay, now she mentions going to his room. Yeah, Natsui stood up in a flurry and dashed out into the corridor. Rudolph and the others immediately chased after her, telling her to wait.
さあさあ、皆さんもご一緒に。三流ミステリーも三流スプラッターも単独行動を取る人から死にますよ。
Third-rate mysteries and third-rate horrors. People act alone tend to die first.
言わんやこのゲームもまたしかり。ベ ヤとっては三流だわ。
Not missing a moment to dish out the hate on Beato. Oh, but in third-rate disaster movies and third-rate action movies, people who act alone do survive, right? Weird.
もはや碑文は解かれたというのに、誰が望んでこんな真似を。
ラムダデルタ教の駒と思われる19年前の男とやらの仕業かもしれません。おっと、そんなはずもありませんが。
これまでのゲームですでにベアとは赤き真実で金像が消えて18人以上は存在しない、18人目は存在しないと明言しているわ。そして今回はそれにエリカが1人加わって19人目が存在しないと明言されてる。19年前の男とやらが島に入り込む余地なんてないわ。
Oh, the man from 19 years ago. Maybe it would be one of the servants? Oh.
ならば19年前の男は既存の人間の中の誰かが語っているか。
Oh, and I just realized Rudolph said about telling Battler something about his birth, and that's just been completely thrown out the window apparently. Yeah. So now, but also now it seems like Battler's probably not a kid, even without looking at the time of the calls. I don't know. We have the whole thing with Lambda Delta voicing the calls, so I'm not sure what's going on there. This is the Answers arc, right? What's going on?
さもなくば。
赤で19人目が許されずとも、そこに19人目を紛れ込ませるなど、わらわならば魔女ならば造作もなくやってのけるがな。
Feeling answered yet? No, not at all. Help.
面白くなってきたぞ。もうしばらく様子を見させてもらうとしよう。
Well, I feel answered, but with another question.
それにしても、ラムダデルタ教にベルンカステル教名、いよいよに我がゲーム版にて好き放題を始めよった。
分かっていてお招きになったのではありませんか。
退屈 を嫌うはわらわも魔女なれば同じこと。この想定外さえも魔女なれば想定される喜びである。よかろう、受けて立とうぞ。
And then Beato here is not the meta Beato. This is the game's Beato. But she's supposed to be a figment of Natsuki's imagination or whatever. So what's going on here? Oh, well. Yeah, being blind. This Beato doesn't really know anything that's happening, being blindsided by everything. Yeah. But she's like talking about Burn Costal and Lambda Delta. But she's a figment of Natsuki's imagination. I don't know how. Brain melting. Is she? I mean, she should be. In the past, she was shown to be. Oh. My brain is dying.
ですが、様子見を気取る段階とはやや言い難いかと。
分かっておる。このまま行けば金蔵の存在が再び蒸し返される。書斎の結界も長くは持たんな。
I mean, I wonder if once the murders start, Kinzo does not show up right away. It takes a while for him to show up in the boiler or whatever. So I wonder if somebody like goes and digs up his corpse or something and then chucks it into the boiler or the furnace, whatever. Like I said, I can't imagine they'd keep him somewhere easily accessible. And then that explains why he only shows up, or why his body only shows up so late into the game. That piece of information doesn't really help me in any way, but I just thought that was interesting.
それだけじゃないわ。さらに厄介な展開になるわよ。いい？1手、2手、3手、詰めて。夏日。
Died on the first twilight of Game 3. Was found in the boiler. It was? Oh, okay. I didn't remember him dying so early. Or well, I didn't remember his body showing up so early. Linked closed rooms with servants and Kinzo. Okay. Gop whispered something into Beato's ear. Beato's mouth slowly widened into a grin.
エリカが全員を集めたのはむしろ我らには好都合です。
On the magic side, he was burned to death in his study after calling Canon Genji there. Also died. Right. Oh yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
観測者の及ばぬすべての闇は我ら悪魔のもの。今を逃しては打てぬ手か
と。夏日はキング。動けぬ駒なれど取らせることは許されぬ。先手を取ろう。ここで失すると夏日が詰められる。ガープ、頼めるか。
もちろん。密室トリックもアリバイもミステリーなんて私がまとめて風穴を開けてあげるわ。任せて。私が始末する。
Yop was swallowed up, along with the chair she sat in, into a pitch-black hole that opened on the floor, and then disappeared. Beatrice just be like, "Hey, give me back my chair!" After that, a hole opened on the ceiling and spat just the chair back out, returning the place to the way it had been. Well, there we go. She returned the chair.
厄介なことになりましたな。
なるほどな。ラムダデルタ教にかかってはわらわすらも駒に過ぎぬというわけか。序盤は駒の損得より展開を急げという。かなわぬな、あの御人には。そうはさせぬぞ。夏日はわらわの仕える最後の主。このベアトリーチェと契約する限り決して取ることかなわぬ駒と知れ。
クラウスの部屋は空っぽ。ベッドは空っぽだったけど、それまでの5人の殺害現場と同じでおびただしい血痕が残されていたわ。
Massive bloodstains similar to the other crime scenes remain. Huh. Where did the blood come from? Was it fake blood? Or maybe... I mean, the killer could have killed Kraus, and then, well, or beforehand could have recorded Kraus's ranting about letting him go, and then killed him. And then just taken the body and showed the recording to Nazi to make her think he was still alive. Because they did have something for recording voices. I mean, they used that at the conference there. I'd say that, yeah, it's not too far of a stretch, I think.
でも死体はない。
はどこにいるのよ。
この血まみれのベッドじゃな。考えたくねえが、ゲストハウスと同様に首を切られて殺されたと考えるのが妥当だろうぜ。
でしょうな。この出血量では無事を考えるのは難しい。
I mean, alternatively, it could be a blood mixture that just got sprayed around the room in the right way, I guess. Make it look like he was killed. But I'm sort of partial to him being dead.
しかし旦那様はどちらに。
Large amounts of blood stained the top of the bed, but there were no similar marks on the floor of the room. I don't think anyone would be able to ascertain if it really is Krause's blood, or even human blood. Unless Erika, yeah. That's true, it could be animal's blood or something. What happened here? Krause is blank. Went missing from his personal room on the second floor of the mansion. There were large traces of blood left behind, making the situation similar to those of the other victims. He is the only victim of the first Twilight whose corpse was never witnessed. This large amounts of blood stained the top of the bed, but there were no similar marks on the floor of the room. Whether Krause had been seriously wounded and wandered off somewhere, or killed and carried somewhere, they had no clue where this somewhere might be. Profile update was not there back in the other time? Yeah. At least I don't remember seeing that. Natsuhi knew. Though Krause had been sounding far from his best over the phone, at least he hadn't sounded like he was on the brink of death. In other words, these bloodstains had to be a setup. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, the voice recorder itself might be a red herring, but I feel like the reason they revealed the voice recorder was for this. Like, I don't know if it's a rule that you have to have, or I don't know if it's a rule in detective novels or anything that you have to have knowledge of the tool before it's used. But that sounds like the sort of thing that might happen. These bloodstains had to be a setup. That might not even be blood. It is one of Nox's rules? Okay. Yeah, then that sounds even more suspicious now. However, just what was that man thinking? Yeah, the mystery must not be solved with clues not presented to the viewer, something like that. Okay. Yeah, also, another thing that I think sort of points to that is that there was a lot of clacking noises or something when he went to let Natsuhi hear when he went to let Natsuhi hear Krause, there were a whole bunch of crackling noises or whatever. I'm thinking that might be the recorder. That's more like Rip Natsuhi, yeah. It's a setup. However, just what was that man thinking? What's this supposed to be?
なんてこって第一の晩に6人を生贄にっちゅうのか。
クラウス兄さんには自分の部屋の扉を施錠する習慣はないの？私たちは今鍵を開けずに入ったわ。
いえ、旦那様にも施錠の習慣が。
Lost both her daughter and probably her husband. Yeah.
当家では奥様のお言いつけにより公共の場所以外は施錠が義務付けられております。
クラウスおじさんの部屋を開けられる鍵は何本あるんだ？
旦那様がお持ちの1本の他にマスターキーの鍵がどうこうなんてくだらない論争です。源氏さんがすでに犠牲になっていることをお忘れですか？彼のマスターキーは紛失しています。ですから今やこの屋敷のすべての鍵は意味をなしません。
Okay, Genji's master key is missing. Locks are meaningless.
つまらないですね。つまりこの屋敷には密室殺人は今までもこれからも存在しないということです。やれやれ、退屈なミステリーになりました。
Oh. At least from what we saw at the very beginning, it seems like this does fool Erika. Erika laughed off this murder in disappointment, as though it was something she was watching on TV. I can't understand it. Why is her world so different from ours? It's almost like she's in a separate dimension from us.
ジェシカもこんな風にベッドで。
そうよ。ジョージと同じに首を切られて。
ジェシカに合わせて。私ジェシカの顔さえ見てないんです。ジェシカ
Pain.
待ちやナシーさ
ん。まだ犯人が近くに潜んでいるかもしれない。一人にさせるのは危険だ。
Natsuhi flew out of the room and dashed toward the guest house this time. It was only natural. Natsuhi still hadn't even seen Jessica's dying face. Everyone probably thought that. Of course, even Natsuhi was half thinking that. Yeah, is it about time to hide in the closet? The other half was her desire to shift everyone else's attention away from the study. Oh, okay. I see. Strange crimes had occurred. The gold had been discovered, and some relatives had even recommended Battler to be the successor. Yeah, I did think it was a little early for that, but I didn't know what else it would be. But yeah, she's trying to shift attention away from the study. Probably 9 at the latest now. Probably, yeah. Even in these twisted circumstances, she had to protect Kinzo's secret. I don't know if you should be prioritizing that right now. My head is going to be racked by this suffering anyway. Please, just let my head explode right now. That way I won't have to suffer any longer.
一度ゲストハウスへ戻りましょうか。死に顔を見たって何かが進展するわけではありませんが。
お前には心ってもんがねえのか。
心？何ですかそれ。
Wow. Just seeing her daughter's dead face wouldn't bring Jessica back to life, nor would it heal Natsuhi's anguish. On the contrary, she would probably wail, wasting a considerable amount of time before being able to think properly again. This probably sums up Erika's screwed up argument. Just seeing their dying faces won't lead to any new developments?
進展するのよね、それが。ベアとの駒たちが面白い変化をもたらしてくれたわ。
Ito's pieces brought a change. Natsui flew into the cousin room on the second floor of the guest house, and was struck dumb by the blood-stained beds and the eerie magic circle, which looked like it might have been drawn with the victim's blood.
Jessica, ジェシカはどこです？ジェシカ！
そこのベッドに。
ベッド？どこに？ジョージはどこなの？
The bodies are gone?
おいおい、こりゃどういうわけだ。
What is going on here?
この部屋はちゃんと施錠していきましたよね。これで犯人がマスターキーを持つことが確実となりました。またしても私の推理通り。
Yeah, great job, Erika. Wonderful.
そんなことはどうでもいい。どこに行ったんだ。みんなのジョージの兄貴たちの遺体はどこに行ったんだ。
面白い真似を。
さあさあ、ほらほら魔法よ。ベアとのとこのカープが魔法で死体をどこかへ隠しちゃった
わ。私たちは全員で一緒に行動していた。だから全員にアリバイがあると。
あなたの推理はこうでしょ。実は4人は死んでなくて死んだふりだった。それでみんながいない間にどこかへ身を潜めた。正解かしら。
誰の死亡宣言をも赤では出す気ないんでしょ。
当然よ。ベアとのパーと違って私は緑に赤をサービスしたりしないわ。
なら喜んで青き真実を使わせてもらうわ。この程度のこといくらでも抜け道は思いつくもの。まず考えられる一つ目。実は犠牲者は死んでいなかった。死んだふりをしていてこっそりどこかに隠れたのよ。何しろあんたは誰の死亡についても赤き真実で宣言してないものね。
確 口ばっかり見せられちゃっても赤くなきゃそうくるわよね。基本よね。でもダメよ、赤き真実なんてサービスしないわよ。何しろゲームの最後10月5日24時にちょいと1箇所否定すればいいんだもんね。ああ、魔女側は有利だわ。バカバトラならこれで終わるところでしょうけど、ベルンは違うわよね。
当然よ。こんなのは誰もが思いつくくだらない一手。まだ続けるわよ。2つ目、遺体はクラウスが運んで隠した。クラウスはあんたがさらってどこかに監禁されてるように演出されてるけど、実際はフリーなのかもしれない。クラウスにアリバイはないわ。クラウスが彼らの死体を隠したのよ。
I feel like it wouldn't be Kraus though, unless I don't think Kraus would have any reason to hate Jessica. At least, as far as we can tell at this point, Jessica does seem to be his blood-related daughter. I really doubt Kraus would have anything to do with this.
ああ、そうよね。赤き真実でクラウスの監禁を宣言したわけじゃないものね。言うもんね、敵を騙すには味方から。
You confuse yourself before, yeah, confuse yourself, and nobody else will know what you're doing either. That's my rule. Yeah, if I confuse myself, everybody else will be confused as well.
夏日に自分が囚われてるように嘘をついたっと。他には
3つ目、そもそも死体が別人。犠牲者そっくりの身代わり死体よ。ジョージたちは最初から隠れていて、その後に身代わり死体を片付けた。
Substitute corpses. Nanjo was there and probably would have realized. I mean, I can sort of understand him hiding Kinzo's death, but I don't know.
死体は最初から死んでるから、島の人数にはカウントされない。
A substitute corpse is not a fake corpse. That's true. But that seems really out there. You'd have to find people that are very, very similar to those people. Wouldn't have to match exactly because, I mean, the family would be so upset that they probably wouldn't be able to tell a few small differences. That just seems like it would be extremely difficult. If some new red denies that it's valid. True. True.
何それ、超イカス。つまりあれだけの人間が寄ってたかって死に顔を見て、全員が全員身代わりの死体を見抜けなかったと。
赤き真実をあんたが行使しない以上、全員が全員遺体の身元確認を誤認した可能性だってあるわ。あんたに誰も人物を誤認しないって復唱要求に応える気があるなら直ちに引っ込めるけど。
嫌ですよーだ。そんな挑発には乗らないわよ。赤き真実はね、もったいぶるから効果的なのよ。たくさんの青き真実の中からたった一つだけを選び赤で叩き切る。そしてその他全ての青き真実はそれが正しかったのかどうかも明かされないまま闇に葬られて消える。その闇こそ魔女の世界。あんたに与えられる真実なんて何も存在しない。
No truth for you.
この子バカそうなふりしてなかなかだわ。決して挑発に乗りやしない。魔女の闇ってもんが何か本当のゲームマスターのベアトよりよっぽど理解してるじゃない。そしてどうやらガープもそれをよく理解してるみたい。この死体消失の一手、ラムダとベアトの双方にとってなかなか有効だわ。とりあえず、私も死体消失について思いつく仮説を3つほど挙げてみた。一つの謎に対し3つの青きくさびだから、3つのうち1つを否定すればいいわけじゃない。3つのくさびを全て抜かない限りこの謎は貫かれている。それが魔女狩りの鉄則。
Yeah, but those all seem really easy to deny.
くさびは1本じゃ全然足りない。くさび1本で死んでくれるのは吸血鬼程度。魔女に比べりゃ吸血鬼なんて貧弱なもんよ。本物の魔女はね、くさびでめった刺しにしなきゃ死なないのよ。殺し屋だってそうでしょ。殺し屋が綺麗に一発の弾丸だけで相手を殺すなんて日本の漫画の中だけよ。本当の殺し屋なら弾倉が空になるまで全弾ぶち込むわ。あんただってそうするでしょ。無論私もよ。でもこんなのこの子のことだから赤一つで一刀両断にしてくるでしょうね。彼らの死亡宣言とクラウスの無実、この辺をちょいちょいっと赤で語るだけで私のくさびは3本とも抜けてしまう。まあそれでいいんだけどね。赤き真実が出てきたらそれに合わせて再び青きくさびでめった刺しにしてやるだけのこと。それが魔女のゲームの進め方。ああ楽しい。バトラのまどろっこしい戦いにずっとイライラしてきたから本当に楽しい。ええ、分かってるわラムダ。こんなの第一の番の最初の最初、前哨戦でしょ。そうでなくっちゃ。あんたをボロボロに負けさせて悔し泣きさせて床を這いつくばらせてかきむしらせて、その可愛らしい髪の毛を掴んで床になすりつけながら笑い転げる楽しみが薄れちゃうもの。
Concern. Uh-huh. Burn's so well adjusted. Yeah. Remember back when we were first introduced to Burn Castle? I was like, Burn was just calm and I don't know, just how should I put it? She was so can't think of the words. Well, she didn't like raise her own efforts or oh 1 minute. Yeah, she didn't. Okay, I'm back. But she didn't brag about her own efforts and everything.
Violence.
Violence, yes. Calm to violence. Man, Bernkastel really had some character development. Yeah. I mean, comparatively, Lambda Delta has been the same throughout, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, not really much change in Lambda Delta, but Bernkastel let loose the yandere. The servant waiting room in the mansion had once again gone silent. There lay Genji's corpse, which had been covered completely with a blanket. Lambda has been violent since the start. Yeah. In the ceiling of this cramped room, a pitch-black hole appeared. Captivating legs sprouted out, and Gop floated downwards. Oh. Oops. Gop? Maybe? No? I just realized Gop's shoes have like this weird heel to them. Goes down and then comes out the back. Little spike thing there. That's interesting. But what changed? There was an update noise. Nobody's gotten blanked out or anything. Well, I thought it was the update noise, but maybe it was just sound effects of Gop appearing. Yeah, maybe that was it.
Genji. そこでゆっくり永眠してたいだろうけど、そういうわけにはいかないの。後ろ宮家の最後の当主夏日に死してなお奉公するためにここから消えてちょうだい。
His same sound effect from when you go from page 2 to page 1 of profiles. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I think that was the noise. Now that I think of it, that's also the noise that plays when you unlock stuff at the end of the episode. Gop stripped off the blanket as she said this to Genji, who was sleeping peacefully. Then she stared at the deep wound in his neck.
見事な切り口じゃない？まさに一刀で切ったのね。こんな真似ができるやつが権限しているの。いやね。これが可能な心当たりのあるやつにろくなやつがいないわ。
Are we meeting a new person? It goes without saying, but witches are capable of summoning beings with a strength proportional to their own ability. The great Lady Lambda Delta called that being here as a trump card, 19th person. Even optimistically speaking, this is on par with Ronave and me. A pitch-black hole opened on the bed, and Genji disappeared as though the bed had swallowed him up. Just like the four in the guest house, Genji's corpse was also hidden in some unknown place. It was a place that no one could find, located neither within this world nor the next. No longer would anyone be able to find their corpses. No longer would anyone be able to confirm their deaths. She carried Genji's corpse to this place of endless silence, where it would never be disturbed.
死体がなければ行方不明。行方不明扱いとは犯人と疑われ、同時に犠牲者とも疑われる。まさに猫箱の中身そのもの。開かれることの決してない猫箱の中の暗闇こそ我ら悪魔と魔女の住処。
Note to self, do not go inside of Cat Box. It is a scary place.
言って遅かったわね、名探偵さん。
What about Box Cat? No, we don't mess with Box Cat either. The cat is the box, and the box is the cat. Gop licked her lips and gulped.
どうしてガープ様は死体を隠して回るのかしら。
It's just a hobby she has.
知らない。でもガープ様ってなんかかっこいいよね。なんていうのか惚れるわ。
バカ言ってんじゃないわよ。見張りはどうしたの？人間たちがゲストハウスから戻ってくるわよ。ガープ様。
ええ、退散するわよ。これでなんとか夏日に逃げ道を作れたはず。
Gop jumped into a pitch-black hole that had opened near her feet. Mammon said, "I'm going in too," and jumped in, followed by Asmo, who said, "Me too, me too," and hopped in, giggling. As Satan hesitated over what to do, the hole closed.
煉獄の七姉妹ともあろうものが子供みたい。
She's been left behind.
バカみたい。
Satan went bright red and got angry all by herself, then turned into gold butterflies and disappeared.
ガープが5人の死体を無事に移動させたようです。
ご苦労であった。しかし次が厄介であるぞ。
源氏の死体の消失に多少は驚くでしょうが、彼らの次の関心は再び金蔵の書斎に向くでしょう。
書斎の鍵は2本。夏日が全て所持していて幸運であったな。もし 源氏に一本を預けたままであったなら、それは今頃ラムダデルタ教の手に落ちていたであろ
う。どうやらラムダデルタ教は金蔵の死を隠すつもりはさらさらないようですな。お嬢様が築き上げてきた堀も塔も城壁も全て見捨てて戦われるつもりのようだ。
おかしな三角対決になったものよ。我らはそれぞれが敵であり、時に意図せずして連携しておる。三つどもえが2対1になったかと思えば、逆に1対2にもなる。ほらあれだ、中国のバトルロイヤル。三国志とやらに似てるとは思わんか？
Record of the Three Kingdoms.
天下三分の計ですな。お嬢様にしては随分と高尚な例えですよ。
三国志って3つ国があったではないか。義と呉と蜀だったか？まるでわらわたちであるな。はて、最後に勝ったのはどの国であったか？
最後に統一したのは秦です。お嬢様のおっしゃられる三国は全て滅びました。
ほう、これは知らなかった。てっきり三国のどれかが勝者になったとばかり。
Yeah, they're all busy fighting each other, and then somebody else goes in and knocks them all out.
義が圧倒的に優勢だったのではないか？
帝位を腹心に奪われ、国を乗っ取られて滅びました。
The Sima clan, a noble family that Cao Cao invited in as advisors, eventually gained central control in a power struggle and took over the country.
参謀として招き、乗っ取られるか。面白いぞ、ラムダデルタ教め。
失礼いたします。人間たちは使用人控室にて源氏の死体消失を確認。ゴールドスミス教の書斎に移動を開始しました。
リーチェ、来るわよ。
来るがいい。人間どもに絶対と奇跡の魔女どもめ。
If this is a three-way fight, then we've got humans, witches, and... what should we be called? If the thing we're protecting for the time being is Kinzo's phantom...
我らは幻か。
King Phantom. Okay. Looks like 804. Magic scene that ended without the glass breaking. Yeah.
夏日です。
It's still just past 8. Yeah, I think I noted last week that there was a scene or two that had the glass breaking, but I think Erika was there, and maybe also Battler. I'm not sure. So yeah, I don't think my theory about the glass breaking meaning that it's not real, I don't think that counts. Oh, you like his next chapter's name? 10 wedges to pierce witches? Interesting. Where do you find the chapter names? Are they in game files or something? The wiki? Okay. Is that official, or is that just what people call it? Not sure if it's somewhere official? Okay.
おはようございます。
Oh, you think it is? Okay.
そんなので起きるわけないでしょ。お父様、エヴァです。起きてください。大変です。
Ava pushed Natsuhi aside and knocked repeatedly with all her strength.
お静かに。想像しにも程があります。
今はそんなこと言ってる場合じゃないでしょ。
Yeah, Natsui, is now really the time to be saying something like that? Oh my. Oh, you mean, think the chapter names are somewhere official, but not sure? Oh, okay. Pretty sure the wiki is unofficial. Let's see. But the chapters do have names.
電話にも出ず、ノックしても音沙汰はなしですか。参りましたね。
機嫌をまた損ねられているのかもしれませんな。金蔵さんは時にほんのわずかの変化であってもそれに吉祥を感じ。
Nanjo's trying to help cover things up.
本人以外には預かり知れぬ理由で機嫌を損ねたりします。
そうですわね。こういうのは何も今日だけに限ったことじゃありませんものね。
Yeah, hoping badly. Not the best liar, no.
じい様ってそこまで書斎に閉じこもってんのか。
The chapter names are official. Okay.
はい。1ヶ月以上も書斎を出られないことも珍しくはありませんので。
Hmm. Now that I think of it, in episode 5, I guess George didn't have time to propose to Shannon? Yeah, well, at least it hasn't made any mention to it. I don't think there would be time for it. It's not mentioned at all. Hmm.
ここだけの話、勤めている私でさえ時折親方様がいらっしゃられることを忘れることがあります。
Such a loveless chapter. Yeah. Without love, it cannot be seen.
ゴーダ、使用人にあるまじき発言ですよ。
Natsu, you probably shouldn't really have reacted to that.
失礼しました奥様。誠に失礼しました。
とにかく連絡が取れんのはまずいんとちゃうか。下手したらお父さん事件が起こってることさえ知らんのやでなあ。
さあ、どうでしょう。
Keenly noticing that people were starting to doubt Kinzo's existence, Cannon mumbles mumbled those words.
最後にお父様に会ったのは誰？いつ？
私です。昨夜バトラ君が黄金を見つけたと騒ぎになる直前までお父様の書斎で一日の報告をしておりました。
昨夜の23時頃ですね。
やむを得ね
え。There was that smile. That damn smile.
ここを開こう。
なんですって？ここは当主様の大切な書斎であり研究室です。許可なく犯すなど誰にも許されませんよ。
Natsuki, please. This would be like the best time to show that he's gone. Because there's really no reason for you to keep them out at this point. But then again, she's not the brightest bulb.
ここにいる最高序列者は誰？私よ。後ろ宮家序列第3位のこの私。もし開けてお父様にお叱りを受けるなら、それもまた最高序列者の役割よ。緊急事態につきここを開けるわ。鍵あるんでしょ？開けなさい。
ご存知とは思いますが、書斎の扉はマスターキーでは開きません。
最近は源氏様からも鍵をお取り上げになられ、2本の鍵は全て親方様がご自身でお持ちになっておられました。ですので
この扉を開ける2本の鍵が全て書斎の内側にあるってわけか。
Yeah, I think Canon really does not feel confident right now.
密室。
グッド。
やっと少し面白くなりました。これで書斎の中で金蔵さんがベッドで首を切られて死んでいたら、なかなか面白いですね。
Erika, please. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if there's a dead person in there.
不謹慎が過ぎますよ、エリカさん。とにかくお分かりの通り、この扉はお父様が持つ鍵でしか開きません。つまり外からお父様に接触することは殺人犯であっても不可能ということです。ですから当主様が無事であるのは間違いありません。
だからってお父様の安否を確かめなくていいって論法にはならないでしょ。あなた尊敬するお父様の無事をそんなに確かめたくないの？
そういうわけでは。
The atmosphere, which had been so agitated a second ago, suddenly went cold, and an eerie feeling filled the room as everyone stared at Natsuhi. They could understand why Natsuhi would protect the study under normal circumstances. People knew that she didn't want to disturb the research of Kinzo, a man she certainly respected, and she was therefore trying to keep the unpleasant relatives away. However, this was an extraordinary situation. A murder had occurred. Natsuhi's persistence in keeping things quiet for Kinzo, even in a situation like this, was hard to understand using common sense. Well, there's your problem. You're using common sense.
今この島で起こっている殺人事件はおそらく碑文をなぞる見立て殺人になると思われます。事件は続くものと考えるのが妥当でしょう。あの碑文を見立て殺人だとして見直すなら さらに事件は続き、合計で13人の命が奪われる計算になります。13人という犠牲者がどれほどの人数かご存知ですか？
Over 9,000.
おいおい、この島に何人いると思ってんだ。そのほとんどってことじゃねえか。
ノンノン、違います。私の知る限り、ミステリー誌で最も死者が出る連続殺人は、犯人も含めて全員が死亡したイギリスの某作品の10人です。日本ミステリー界では先生術師が探偵役を務めたあの作品かと。まあこっちは10人未満ですが。
That's the book you were talking about the other week. Pretty good. Okay. And then there were none. Everybody die?
知ってました？このまま13人死ぬと世界ミステリー史で最悪の快挙、最高の名誉、13人連続殺人事件が完成するんですよ。
Huh? People trapped on an island during a storm? Okay. I forget what you said about it last week, or yeah, last week. Was it sort of like the situation? Or well, just because of the island and the storm? Wait, when was that written? Good inspiration from Umineko? Do you mean for Umineko? Apparently it's also a TV show. Huh. That's interesting. A murderer has more reason to hate the people who are left alive until the end, something like that. Oh, okay. Right. I do remember that little bit. They were saying about, leave the person they hate alive until the end so they can witness everybody else dying. All that fun stuff.
それどころかもしこの島の全員を殺してしまったら、なんと世界最高の連続殺人ミステリーと日本最高の連続殺人ミステリーを足したよりも多い歴史的快挙の連続殺人ミステリーが起こってしまうことになるかも。
Oh my. Yay! Everybody's dying! Isn't that great? Agatha Christie's best-selling novel and also the world's best-selling mystery. Huh. Neat. Yeah, when is this written? First published in the United Kingdom by the Collins Crime Club on 6th November 1939. Apparently. Well, that's an interesting first title, or original title, that I don't dare say out loud. Oh my. change to Indians after a while, yeah. Racism.
この事件の犯人、全世界全歴史のミステリーを塗り替えかねないとんでもない挑戦をしてるんですよ。もちろんそんなの皆様方はとっくに気づいてましたよね。推理好きならミステリーの女王の作品は必読。さらに日本人なら新本格ミステリくらいは読破してて当然ですから。皆さん本当に読書足りてます？
Book itself doesn't really have this racism, it's just the original title. Yeah. But why was it named that? I just have to wonder. Oh.
ダメだな。
Oh? What you got for us, Battler?
無駄無駄。
へえ。
なら、お前もまだ読書が足りてねえぜ。
何か私、間違いを言いました？
The name of a poem that appears in the book? Children's nursery rhyme. Interesting. Erika, who had been chatting away happily all by herself up until a second ago, changed her expression into a displeased glare in an instant.
日本ミステリー界の話だが、新本格よりも先に新下作派の一人が別の作品を書き上げているぜ。
Oh? Well, at this point in time... Well, where is Battler at this point in time? Is he still being controlled by Bernkastel, or is this actually Battler? Because if it was still controlled by Bernkastel, I don't know why she would make that mistake and correct her. Maybe Lambda's controlling him here? Is that possible? That wouldn't really make sense. I mean, Battler is the human side. It would be weird for the witch side to control him. Yeah. Anyway, this is interesting. Take that, Erika.
人数同じじゃないですか。
Emotional damage.
Yeah, really.
記録はタイでも読者に犯人探しをさせた作品だってことに注目すれば、こっちの方あんたくらい博識なら単なる死体の数だけじゃなく作品の傾向を照らし合わせてあげるべきじゃなかったのかい？
Non-serial murders first published in 1947. Zodiac murders 1981. Huh. That face, though. Erika glared at Battler with an expression that couldn't be fully described with the word shock, and her arms shook as she stood there, lost for words.
学の方がミステリーとしての知名度は高いもんね。新芸作派の中に推理物があったなんてうっかり見落としちゃうわよね。
Oh yeah, Lambda Delta's having a ball with this. First published in the United Kingdom by Colin Kirkland. Yeah, 10 more redacted. An 1869 minstrel song, which serves as a major plot element. Interesting. Lambda Delta kept on hitting the table, overcome with laughter. Even Bernkastel, who had been struck with humiliation, snorted and started pounding the table and laughing in the same way. Concern.
やるじゃない、バトラの駒。
That's just Peace Battler talking by himself? Interesting. I don't fully understand how the pieces work. Like, sometimes they're supposed to be controlled by the players, and sometimes they're just themselves? It's weird. The Chad Battler books? I hardly read those at all.
嘘ばっかり。かなり博識じゃないですか。
本を読んでるなんてご大層なこと、俺にはとても言えやしねえぜ。
My guy just keeps piling on the
emotional damage.
But no, I don't really actually read that much. I'm not really a book reader, but I still know this fact that you don't know, huh?
本を読んでるってのはな、年にほんの100冊も読まないようなやつが、うかつに口にしていいことじゃねえんだぜ。
I feel like that was perfect timing for that piece of music.
Emotional damage.
Erika's tears of anger is so sweet. Yeah.
ゴマの文才って。
とにかくやな、そんな大事件に発展させるわけにはいかんで。
Can't let such a massive crime take place. Also, probably don't want to die.
そうだな。とにかく今は親父の安否を確認するのが最優先だ。しかしどうする？電話もノックも無視、鍵は内側。これじゃお手上げだ。この分厚い扉をぶち破るのか？そいつは難儀な話だぜ。
Well, depending on how the door is locked, I know it has like a bar, but if you knock off the hinges, maybe you could rotate it enough to get it. The weak part of the door is the hinge.
ひょっとするとお父様は何者かに襲われて大怪我をしていて、誰かの助けを待っているのかもしれない。 この非常時だもの。お父様だって分かってくださるわ。それで叱責があるようなら私が甘んじて受けようじゃない。
しかし扉を破るなど。
Oh no, breaking down a door when there could be a murderer. Whatever shall we do?
あまりに無礼な。
No, we can't be rude. Man, just think if the murderer got offended.
窓は
I don't know what I'm I mean, I'm not implying that Kinzo's the murderer or anything. Kinzo's dead. Kinzo's gone.
そうです。窓です。3階の窓まで届くはしごか何かはありませんか？窓を破れば中に入れるはずです。
Erika finally came back to her senses, and her tone regained its decisive edge.
3階の窓なんて危険でございますよ。
やってみなけりゃわからねえさ。3階まで届くはしごはねえのか。
園芸倉庫のはしごにはそこまでの長さはないかと。
ああ、ならボイラー室のはしごはどうですか？
The ladder in the boiler room? Oh?
以前雨どいの上に鳥が巣を作った時、それを使った覚えが。ええ、あれなら届きますとも間違いありません。
He must have been extremely happy about thinking of something Cannon hadn't. Looking pleased with himself as though he had won something, he glanced around at everyone. He was probably hoping that Natsuhi would praise him, but she quickly avoided his gaze. Of course, Cannon had known about that ladder too. However, in order to protect Kinzo's secret, he had intentionally pretended to have forgotten.
この天気ですし、風も強いです。いくらなんでも危険では。
同感だ。大怪我をしても明日までは病院にも行けないのですぞ。
中庭なら風の影響が少ないかもしれないわ。とりあえず様子を見てみる価値はあると思うけど。
いやー、しかし3階までとなるとなかなかにこれが大変。鳥の巣の片付けの時もほとんどの使用人たちが尻込みしてしまい、それをこの不祥豪だが大役を買って出て見事に果たしたのです。
Natsui's like, Goda, shut up right now.
よし、何の問題もないで。何しろ届くはしごに
実績のある人間もいるんだし。
はい。
I don't think Goda realizes he volunteered himself. Rip Goda. The courtyard was surrounded on all four sides, so while the rain was still fierce, the winds had almost no effect. Fortunately, the ceiling jutted out a bit, so even the rain wasn't so bad.
よし、はしごを立てかけてみるか。気をつけろよ。怪我すんなよ。
Rudolph and Battler carried the special ladder, which was designed for work on high places. 2 umbrellas followed the pair. Shannon and Cannon were holding umbrellas and sheltering them from the rain.
俺たちは濡れても平気だぜ。貴 差しの下に戻ってな。合田さん、膝の調子は悪くてもはしごクレイは抑えられるだろ。
I guess Goda got out of it by saying there's something wrong with his knees.
はいはいはい。ヒアルロン酸さえ十分ならはしごもスルスルなのですが、いや本当に申し訳ない。
Had enough what? Hyaluronan? What? Goda clambered forward to replace Shannon and Cannon. As she watched this, Kyrie giggled. Oh, it's actually the name of the medicine? Oh.
親父、金槌。
おう、マトラ、お前アスレチックは好きか？
アスレチックより日曜大工頑張るかっこいい親父が好きだぜ。
Something is wrong here. They're actually getting along.
こいつやれやれ、たまには息子の前でいいとこ見せてみるか。
Look it up, things like collagen. Hey, collagen. Big long. I mean, they're joking around together. Oh, they're pushing the job onto each other. I see. I see. Okay, yeah, I didn't catch that.
マトラ、合田さん、はしごしっかり押さえててくれよ。あとちゃんと上を見てろよ。俺が手を滑らせてこの金槌を落っことしちまうかもしれねえからな。
安心しろよ。キャッチして親父の頭をかち割ってやるぜ。
just a little bit of friendly banter. After putting the hammer they'd gotten to smash the window in his pocket and cracking his knuckles, Rudolph started climbing. Rudolph is ascending. The way he just sort of faded out there.
大丈夫よ。あの人アクション映画向きだし、それにスポーツだって得意なんだから。
得意のスケートがはしご登りにどう役立つか聞かせてほしいぜ。俺はイナバウアー、常に大ピンチとくら。
What? What? Ina Bauer? What? Hold on, I gotta find what this reference is. German figure skater. Okay. I see.
なんだかんだ死なないから大丈夫よ。それより鎧戸が降りてなくて幸運だったわ。お父様の書斎では夜鎧戸を下ろす習慣はないの？
いえ、お部屋に入ることが許されている時には朝と夜に開け閉めをいたします。
ただここしばらくは不要とのことでしたので開けっぱなしになっていたと思います。
なるほど。お父様はお怒りになるわよね。お休み中に息子が窓を割って入ってきたら。
それはおそらく
窓を割らずに済むといいわね。
What is she getting at? Both Shannon and Cannon knew that Kinzo no longer existed in this world. Natsui had ordered them to interfere as much as possible. But now that it had come to this, there was nothing the two of them could do. They had tried to interfere by pretending they didn't know about a ladder that could reach up to the third floor window, but because of Goda's showing off, that ladder had been found. Rudolph carefully climbed the ladder. He would reach the third floor window very soon. As he did this, Shannon and Cannon stared at him, looking uneasy. After this, what will happen next? To the two of them, to Madam, to the Master. Very soon, Rudolph will reach the window.
この部屋の結界ももはやこれまで。
城壁を乗り越えようと兵がよじ登ってくるぞ。まさに落城は目前というところよ。
The way they're postponing this, it feels like something's gonna happen to Rudolph.
私にいつでも消え去る覚悟はできておるぞ。
I'm concerned.
そうはいかぬ。泥をすすってでも生き延びてもらわねばならぬでな。後のことは考える。今はここを逃れよ。
とはいえどうしたものか。廊下には未だエヴァたちが陣取り、窓にはルドルフが迫っている。
Oh, the others are still out in the hallway. Okay.
扉にも窓にも退路はないぞ。
ならばベッドの下に隠れ潜むもありか。
私には玉座にて待ち受けることさえ許されぬか。
そなたの人生ならばそれも潔し。しかし今のそなたはわらわと夏日に生かされる亡霊よ。亡霊は亡霊らしく、ベッドの下かクローゼットに潜むと相場が決まっておるわ。
その程度のことで奴らの目を欺けるのか。やれやれ。
大丈夫、私がついてるわ。最後の瞬間には私があんたを脱出させる。
危険だぞ。悪魔とて半魔法の毒素に焼かれればただでは済むまい。
大丈夫よ。それに私そのくらいヤバくないとドキドキしないのよ。
頼もしいではないか。わかった。私はベッドの下に隠れよ
う。お嬢様、ルドルフがもうじき窓に。
が気が変わった。わらわがここを守る。そなたは炉の上と身を隠せ。
なんですって。話が違います。ここはガープに任せ、お嬢様は避難されることになっていたはずです。
Though Ronove should have been used to her fickleness, this surprised him for the first time in a long while. Yuto may have been a powerful queen, but she was also an important piece that mustn't be exposed to danger. Though she was strong, running to the front lines without any plan would not be a praiseworthy move.
何の気まぐれ？
ただの気まぐれだ。そなたに任せて紅茶をすすってられるほどわらわは退屈を愛してはおらぬのでな。早速暴れてみたくなっただけだ。
あなたの好きにするといいわ。私は決した第一の番の死体が暴かれることがないようしっかり見張っていることにする。
すまぬな、そなたの見せ場を奪って。
よろしいのですか、お嬢様。
わらわは目立つのが三度の飯より好きであることはそなたも知っておろうが、ガープの出番も食ってしまっただけだ。気にするでない。
Ronove and Gop both fell silent. The two of them had already noticed. Excuse me. Had already noticed. Lady Bernkastel, who used Furuto Erika as a piece, was a terrifying opponent. This fight would probably be terrifying as well. Hito couldn't expose Gop, her friend, to this danger. Hito bluffed and said this wasn't the case, but Ronove and Gop had already figured it out. Therefore, after confirming Beato's resolve one last time, and seeing that she was completely firm in her decision, they nodded in silence and accepted it.
わかったわ。この場はあなたに任す。応援してるわ。気をつけて。
わらわの活躍を存分に見守るがよかろ
う。おそらくベルンカッセル卿は金蔵の不在を密室議論から看破してくるでしょう。密室での戦いは本来ガープの方が得意とします。クイーンは広い場所で戦ってこその支配者です。楽な戦いにはなりませんぞ。
百も承知よ。わらわは今夏日に仕えておるのだ。その夏日の危機をガープに任せて高みの見物ではわらわの筋も通らぬわ。
かしこまりました。ご夫婦。
気をつけて。完全に密室にされたら私たちも助けに入れないのよ。
ちょいと鼻であしらい、やばくなったら金蔵をひっつかんで逃げ出すだけだ。簡単なものよ。扉に窓に過去に未来にいくらでも逃げ出す場所はあるわ。密室になどさせるものか。
姿はなくともすぐ近くで応援してるわ。頑張って。
頑張って。Gop and Ronove became a swarm of gold butterflies and disappeared, and Kinzo melted into the darkness beneath the bed. Kinzo was the monster under the bed. Then, Beato also became a swarm of gold butterflies and melted away inside the study. After all figures and signs of life had disappeared from the study. Or after that, all figures and signs of life had disappeared from the study, and it once more regained a silence, as though no one had been there from the beginning. Then, Rudolph's outline slipped into view from beyond the window's curtain.
親父、いるなら返事をしてくれ。親父!
As he yelled, he hit the window. His foothold was so uncertain that just hitting the window felt life-threatening. But of course, this was Rudolph, the show-off. Deciding that he couldn't do anything stupid with so many people watching from below, he suppressed the fear from being so high up. and boldly knocked on the window.
じいさまめ、聞こえてねえのか。
どうでしょう。金槌を落とさないでくれると嬉しいのですが。
何秒経った？
窓を叩いてから今30秒経ちました。
やっぱり割るのですか？その親方様が大層お怒りに。
その怒りを受けるのは自分の役目と豪語してくださる方がいるから大丈夫よ。
Yeah, just push it on to Ava.
ルドルフさん、十分よ。やって。
That is, if there was anyone to make them push the anchor off onto.
親父め、割った後で文句言うんじゃねえぜ。
He hit it several times, and eventually a fist-sized hole opened up in the glass. Because of his unstable footing, this took a lot of effort. Using the end of the hammer skillfully, he brushed aside the now fractured bits of glass and opened the hole further, stuck his hand through it, and unlocked the window. Then, after a hard struggle, Rudolph somehow managed to open the window, and his body slipped through into the study. After that, he flopped onto the floor, using his entire body to enjoy the relief of having a ground under him.
親父、ルドルフだ。返事をしてくれ。
It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Kinzo's study was a small villa he had created inside the mansion. Scene goes on for a while. There will be a decent stopping point soon. Oh, okay. I'll just stop there. Okay, yeah, it is getting close to midnight. Could stop here soon. A study. A library. A place to sleep, and a bathroom and washroom. It was divided into multiple rooms. That's right, with all this at your fingertips, it wouldn't be hard to spend your days in this study without leaving it all. And study, library, place to sleep, bathroom, washroom. I wish my room was like that. Wait, and doesn't he have like a fridge in there and stuff as well? Man, I want that room. Just like add in an internet connection, Ethernet cable. I'm there. The bed was empty. There were marks on it that made it seem as though someone had slipped out, but there was no one in sight.
忍者映画だとよくこうするよね。
The portrait of the witch staring into your soul. Worth.
布団がまだ暖かい。遠くには行ってないはずだ。ってね。
Rudolph tried placing his hand on the bed, but he couldn't feel any heat at all. Not only was there no heat, it felt completely ice cold. And the bed wasn't the only thing that was ice cold. The air inside the room, and even the presence about it, if that's the right word for it, even that felt ice cold. To Rudolph, it felt as though Kinzo had slipped out of this room a long time ago. Yes, in one way he did.
しかし、清掃は行き届いてるぜ。生活の痕跡はある。
Wrinkles in the bed. the slight angle of the chair. Here and there were many marks that would doubtlessly have been cleaned or fixed if someone had come in to make the beds.
親父が寝床を抜け出したのはデタラメに見積もって数時間以上前ってことなのか。
Yeah, so they did make it look lived in. That would be the same general time period as the brutal murder case. Guess we can't be sure Kinzo's absence and the crime are completely unrelated. He was the murderer! Oh no! For the time being, he leaned out the window and told Kyrie and the others in the courtyard to come back up, since he was going to unlock the door. Then he pushed Then he pushed the button on the study desk and released the door's auto lock. Was dashed in immediately, I think what they're thinking of. Okay. There was a heavy clunking sound, and Natsume and the rest dashed in immediately. Okay, so here. Then we'll save. Here. Stretch. Probably won't be a better point. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like they're gonna go with he was there, but disappeared sometime early in the morning. Will Erika be able to uncover the truth? I'll go back to the menu and start episode 5 again. Okay. I did just save, right? Yeah. Just making double sure. Episode 5. What are we looking for? Oh, it doesn't work? Beatrice. I have to beat the episode or the chapter or the whole game. So there's something that happens after you go through either the episode or the whole game, or the whole VN. Oh, to see the chapter names. Okay. Ah. So they show you the chapter names once you've already gone through it. Neat. That's neat. Do you have any control over, like, what chapters you can go to, or do you just have to go through it one by one, like before? That'd be pretty neat if you could just, like, select what chapter you want to watch. If you want to remember something specific. You have some control? Okay. That's nice. What the questions are? Yeah, sure, why not? Music box. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, try episode 3. I didn't see that until you said that. Or until I already clicked. Oh, you may perform witchcraft to jump forward in time. Okay. Witchcraft. Oh no. That's not real. No, episode 4 doesn't have the times. Oh, okay, you can select. Go back to the main menu. Episode 3 lists times? Ding dong, ding dong. I love performing witchcraft. Oh yeah, this has the times. Huh. Why doesn't episode 4 have times? Huh. Interesting. It all happens together, probably? Hmm. Huh. Anyway, that's pretty neat. Half of it is Ange Borger, or yeah, Ange Borger. Or Ange Borger. Can't believe Ange Borger died for the incompetent battler. Well, anyway. Oh, changing subject. Select which subject you would like to change to, and press enter. Oh no. I remembered that I had your Twitch page up in another window, but apparently there was a network error. And at some point it closed, or I had to reload the player. Can't believe you're not live anymore. Shame. I found out that the daily reset for the Hawkeye Star Rail stream resets 11 p.m. your time, around 2 hours ago. Around 20 minutes left. Stream started. Yeah. I know. I just thought I'd poke you about that. But hey, you know, if the stream thing reset already, you could stream again. Oh, you're actually gonna play some more right now? Nice. Okay. I'll lurk. I will lurk and judge you silently. Oh my. But anyway, that's gonna be it for my stream here tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back to Death End Request. And yeah, I guess that's about it. You're already having a mini anxiety attack? Yes. Feel my pain. Wait, okay. Right. Socials. There, if anybody's interested in links to Discord, YouTube, or Twitter, they're in the chat, or you can always find them in the About section or under the socials banner below the stream. In the meantime, yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Bye bye.
Thank you for your patronage.